Hello? Hello, hello. Let's see. I should get my set going. What was I using? Shit. Looks like it's gonna be a wet one, boys. It's gonna be a wet one. Son of a gun. Let's see. Yeah, more wing. Ooh, not good. Not good. Oh, Chris, good luck to you, dude. Nixon, appreciate you. Unfortunately, it's gonna rain. Andrew, hello, sir. Mr. Popcorn. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. I'm not qualifying, though. Just want to make sure everything looks good. Excuse me. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Let me make this a touch easier. A few less people on the standings might be good. Oh, let's see. Drivers. That's better. All right, let's go. Fuel. I think we're in good shape. Yeah, let's look at this. So strength of field, 3100. We got Porsche Cup, 2900. GT Force 26. 58 cars. At least we have 36 GT3s. That's good. Not like 8, you know? That always kind of sucks. Alright, cool. Good on that front. Yeah, I'm not really worried about qualifying. I'm not fast here anyway. So I could qualify and qualify and qualify, and I'm just, you know, it is what it is. Might make sense to just get a little bit of driving in. I'm not sure where to start. Same split. Ooh, what's up, dude? Good. What car are you in? So I don't hit you. Yeah. Yeah, for me, man, I don't fully intend to finish. I just try to go as long as I can, have some fun, and when I'm done, I'm done. You know? I think in the first race this season, I think I made it like 2.5 hours, and I think I actually had a crash. It took me out. Last year, I did 2 of the races, and I did it twice, or I did them like fully by myself and finished them. But yeah, I'm not. This is just have as much fun as I can until I can't have no more fun, you know? Mr. Nodwell, sorry, brother. This is GT3. Yeah, I'll if I actually get all the way through 4 hours, I will be absolutely destroyed. No doubt. The real question is, what are you going to do on tires, Chris? Or tires, what are you going to do on like set? Are you going to start wet or start dry? Yeah, 4 hours alone. Yeah, exactly, Nixon. Last time I did a little over 2 hours, I got like 2.45 on my safety rating. So until you can't get no most satisfaction. Hell yeah, brother. No, you're right. That's kind of where I go with it. I don't care about the safety or the iRating. I love this racetrack. I want to get better at it. The only way to do that is to drive it once in a while. And there's literally no better way to get safety rating than an hour or 2 around this sucker. So I just don't know about tires, man. Like, it's supposed to rain basically in the next 30 to 45 minutes. I say supposed to at like 25-30%. Yeah, boy, back in the Porsche, indeed. Race starts, yeah, quali's 30 minutes, so 25 minutes left of that. A couple minutes of grid, so about 30 minutes. Woo! I haven't driven in a couple days either. I was debating Mercedes or Porsche, but went with the Porsche because of the possibility of rain. And honestly, this one I'm glad I did, because it's pretty much a given it's gonna rain. In iRacing land, 25% chance of rain. 25% chance of rain means it's gonna rain. Just me. Just me. Game, appreciate you. Yeah, LJ, just me. Merc, I love the way it sounds too. Love the way it sounds. It's a fun car around here. But with the rain, I wasn't sure. Even at 0% chance, it's gonna rain. True. Yeah. I actually tried the BMW. I really didn't like it. I was definitely faster, but not by a ton. Second or 3. And I don't know, those second, third, fourth laps, they were a little bit more interesting than the first. So, -1 SR plus 3, exactly. Or -1 IR plus 3 SR, exactly. Steering wheel feels a little loose. What the hell? Aren't my buttons working? The fuck? What did I do? WTF, mate? My black box controls are not working for some reason. Oh, fuck me. Are you serious? That's not good. Hmm. Sim Hub. I got a new version available. Let's try it, I guess. Shit. It doesn't make me feel good. Yeah. Well, everything else works, but like the buttons on the front were not working. Like the shifters are working, but like the actual buttons. We'll just try the Sim Hub update real fast. It's normally not a lot of risk in a Sim Hub update. They're pretty good. Yes, you can run. Everything's mapped, so it's not that. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely unplug the wheel too if this doesn't do the gerb. Hope for the best. Five laps before finish. The margin said 0. Give me half a lap less. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That's not good. Yeah, you do. You are allowed to run these races solo. I think even in races when you are not allowed to run solo, you still get the SR. Because otherwise that would be kind of crazy, right? Like, say you went in there and you just drove like a psychopath and pissed everybody off, and you're like, oh, it doesn't matter, my SR is not affected. You're right. So like, I think you're always affected by SR for that reason. Okay. This is bad news bears. Okay, that button works. Why the fuck does that one work? But this one doesn't? Pit limiter works. Tow button works. What the fuck? I'm so confused. TC works, ABS works. My thumb encoders do not. And my arrow, whatever the funky switches don't.
No damage. Car looks clean.
That works.
We expect light rain soon.
Great. That works. Like everything else works. Except the funky switches. What the fuck? I wonder if I'll put it into that weird mode again. Hold on, give me a second. I actually forgot. This did happen the other day. But it wasn't those buttons that I was having an issue with. It was the multi-switch. Hold up. Alpha. Manual. I wonder if I put it into, setup guides. Where are you, B? Come on. Where is it? Edit mode. Press and hold both encoders. No way I did this. Okay. Purple, dual clutch. Okay, so it's all set up correctly. Yellow. Get out of this. Prepping for the 24. Yeah, shoot. I wish I could do it. I'm not going to be able to do it this year. To exit edit mode. I do not understand, man. There's always something, isn't it? All right, hold please. I'll be back. Hold the door! Hold the door! Hold door! Hold door! Hold door! Anybody? Anybody? Alright, we're good. I don't know what the hell that was.
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
I literally just unplugged it. Replugged it back in.
These conditions to continue.
Huh. So weird. Seems to work. Make sure I get everything up here. Add fuel, remove fuel.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Good. It. Okay. All the things. All right. I think we're ready. I mean, we're as ready as we're going to be, right? Now, the real question I got to figure out is what the hell do I do here? So it's 9:35 in the morning. Drop tested. No. Let's see. 30 minutes from now, 17% chance of rain. 45 minutes from now, 35% chance of rain. So 1 hour from now, 40%. So, I mean, we're basically going to be pretty good way through a fuel stint. I think we just have to start on dries. Get as much as we can get. And then when it really starts to rain, pit. Knowing that it's it's a full 8+ minute lap. Gonna have to pit pretty fast. Just look at the radar. Well, unfortunately, it's not showing up on the radar when it's an hour away. So, can't really see anything. Starting on dries. Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. True. Yeah, that's a good call. What's up, Bama Dan? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I think maybe I'll do that. Wet. I don't know if you guys can see it very well because it's like way off to the left, but it's basically like, you know, it's 40 plus all the way through. I mean, till 130, it's 61%. Like, it's going to rain. You know, I mean, it's going to rain. But I do have JRT on, yeah. Yep. So I can see like percentages, things like, or like wet percent, rain percent, all that. Track wetness, if you will. What? Oh, you think so? Yeah, 33%. Right. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to go out on wet tires. I think the question is going to be whether I start on the wet setup with dry tires. Yeah, I'm definitely going to start on dry tires for sure. Because it's, you know, you're probably, yeah, it's 17% chance of rain. We don't know what the intensity of that will be come start time. And yeah, as soon as the session flips in 11 minutes, it's going to change a little bit too. It could go worse, right? It could go like, you know, it's going to rain right now. Or it could back off. We'll find out. But yeah, such long laps. You'll be 30, 45 minutes into a stint. If you need to pit early, it's not a big deal. You can do that. Again, I'm not really here for the finish. I'm here to get as much safety rating out of the fun as I can. That's kind of the goal here. So yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. I'll say garage. We'll get the what set up. All right, endurance, wet. And we'll just run dry tires on it. It'll give me more wing, which is always appreciated. It says it failed. Why would you fail? Too low. This is the freaking enduro. Oh, I guess maybe they give us a weight penalty or something. What the hell? Whew. Didn't even pass tech. Come on, VRS, get your shit together. All right, dry tires. I wonder if it's because I switched it from wet to dry. I mean, that was a couple millimeters. I don't know, whatever. It is what it is. All right, 70. Good. Double checker. 100 liters. Ooh. Keep an eye on this radar. Rain tires are thicker. Okay. That makes sense. Interesting. Well, I had to raise the ride height a little bit. 802 for 23rd, bro. That's actually insane. I've never driven a lap that fast here. I think I could have beaten 31st at the 805. I'm just not fast here, man. I don't know how people get. I mean, 13th that's the highest I can see in 8 minute 0.4. That's crazy. I don't have that at all. For sure. Purple white BMW. Okay. Love it. Well, have fun, dude. Chances are I'll never see you. I think that's a pretty confident remark. Yeah, I think I did an 804 and something. I don't know. I'm just not fast here. That's okay. Well, I think the big thing, Brandon, that I noticed in the set was the wing was like 2 degrees higher for the wet. Which, I don't know, man. I don't want more wing necessarily because I'm already going to be slow, but at the same time, like, if it's actually going to rain here for 4 hours, if I can survive, I'm probably going to want that wing. I'm not sure. I really don't know what to do with that. Yeah. 803. Can change, lose some time. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question, man. I mean, other than that, it's ride height, it's wing, maybe it's a little bit softer arbs. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't check. Yeah, you can. Yeah. So you think maybe I should just go with the dry setup? Adjust TC. Makes sense. And then if I really feel like it and it's really raining hard, give it 2 clicks of wing in the pit stop. Is that what you're thinking? Because I think the difference in VRS, it was like 7.7 degree wing in race, like normal dry setup. And then it's 9.7 right here in the wet. I guess that'd be nice with the ride height too. Duro. Yeah, 7.7. Well, no, it's funny. They actually just had the ride height wrong. Because it's still 70 millimeters in the fronts, where with the rain set it was lower than that. I had to raise it to 70 to get it to work. Yeah, it's 7.7 wing. Oh, you mean like 8.7 wing? Gotcha. All right, I'll do that. I trust you. All right, Nords, race, enduro, dry tires, 8.7 wang. All the leaders. I want all of them. We'll go with that. Yep. Will do. What is it actually on this car? ABS, traction control, 7 to 10 for the, or 7 to 11 for wets. Got it. For traction, ABS, 7 to 11 for wet. All right, good to know. Got to remember that. Yep. All right, boys. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie. I really want to see what happens to these precipitation chances once it switches over to the race session, I guess. Yeah, true. I haven't done enough testing to find out, to be honest. No, I've never done a real track day. No. Yeah, this one's estimating me at 12.8. 8, so 4, 7.7. So we would want, let's call it 12.9 times 7, like 90 liters. I guess I could do that. So like save me a little bit of trouble. Start with 90. Y'all are so smart. Give me all the tips. All right, I got 4 minutes, so I'm gonna hop up. Quick little pee break. Little stretch. I'm feeling real tight. And I'll be right back. And then we'll be ready to get after it. Cool? Cool. All right. Right back, boys. Alrighty. Dave, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I think I am going to go with 100 and we'll figure it out as we go. You would think I'd know this already. I've kind of done this once or twice. I don't really pay too much attention. Just kind of get after it. Alright, let's take a look. As the weather's about to change. Oh, chances went down. Gosh, universally chances went down. And then they just went back up. So funny. Alright, so it looks like in 30 minutes, 13% chance. Within an hour, 18% chance. So it looks like the real decision point is going to be at that first stop. Maybe. You know how iRacing works. 18% chance means torrential downpour. So yeah. Yeah, I heard about that one, man. Good grief. Oh, by the way, Peter, I did sign you up for this race as part of the team, so I'm sorry about your IR drop. This is definitely on me. Apologies. I don't even know what to say, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that. I'm just kidding, by the way. All right. Anything else I have forgotten to do? I think we're good. Nords, race, enduro. Please, all this work still.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side.
You're in 30th.
Is closed right now.
Okay, I see you. I'll do my best not to hit you. Sorry in advance if I do. Yeah, the ones I saw in streams yesterday, it was like session 1 was dry, 2 was torrential downpour, 3 was dry, and then this is the 4th. I'm going to try to slow. We'll see. We'll see how far I make it. Thanks, Brandon. I'd lose more. I got you. True, actually. You know, that's how those endurance races go. Even if, well, I don't know, man. If I finish right here, we're going to lose 83, so... Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Monsoon incoming. Alright, I'll get my pit stop set up. I mean, it's so, I don't know. Glass half full of me to get my pit stop set up. 100 liters, 4 tires, dry tires.
Catch up, 16 car. Catch up, 73 car. Catch up, 16 car. Catch up, 91 car. Catch up, 91 car. Catch up, 17 car. Catch up, 13 car. Catch up, 25 car. Catch up, 69 car. Catch up, 6 car. Catch up, 4 car. Catch up, 23 car.
He loves that, yeah. I just want to survive. I just want to have a little bit of fun. That's all I'm looking for. Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Appreciate you. Thank you. We gonna try.
Catch up, 3 car.
Thank you, thank you. I mean, it's true. I'm here for fun and safety rating, guys. Please be nice to me. I'd start behind you if I could. I mean, it's the truth of the matter is, man, I'm just not very quick at this racetrack. And so I'm just trying to learn, get better at it. And I really do enjoy these races, so that's really why I'm doing it. Hey, fam, what's up, brother? I know, it was a struggle bus to get up this morning.
About to go green, stay focused.
I'm just gonna mute myself anyway, whatever. We're not going yet.
Green flag,
There we
green
are.
flag.
Just here for SR, sit at 3 wide.
Right side. Clear. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2
Jesus,
wide.
it's completely parked over here.
Clear.
Come on, guys. This is my fear.
Car right.
Because of all
Clear.
this,
Right
now we're going
side.
to be with all the
Clear on the
freaking
right.
Porsche Cup
Car
cars.
right. You're on the left. 3 wide. Right side. 2 wide. Clear on the right.
God. It's honestly exactly what I didn't want to have happen. It's happened to me in the last race.
Clear.
And then you're stuck with all the freaking Porsche Cup cars.
Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear. Right side. Clear. Car right.
What are we goddamn doing here
Clear on the
today?
right.
Shit! What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! I don't even know what to say. What are we doing?
We got damage on the
Yeah, I
front
bet
end.
we do. God
We
damn
got
it.
damage on the right side.
Holy shit. I thought, like, I don't even understand how that happened. It's almost like he hit something. I don't think he hit anything. What in the world? What a clean split. God. That's the danger of not being able to get through with the GT3s, because then all of a sudden you're with all the Porsche Cup cars.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I know, man. 4 hours. Can't even make it to fucking turn 1. 4 hours. Shit. Well, fast repair. Uh-oh, I got the packet loss thing. That's great. Jesus. Okay, so how you guys doing? I don't know why I've got packet loss. Super fun. This has been 92, 93. I guess y'all can see that too. I'm almost inclined to just pit, get the hell away from everybody, and get my damage fixed. True. True, true. I gotta say, I don't miss that giant plasma TV screen I used to have. I hope I didn't hit Chris. It was such a clusterfuck. I don't even know what was going on. Well, I know you're not a Porsche Cup. Goodness. Oh, packet loss is back. What's up with that thing, man? Is it because I'm connected to a French server?
Left side.
Yeah, for
Clear on the
sure,
left.
for sure. That's why I kind of think like it might be wiser to literally just pit now. Get the damage repaired. I'll be by myself, which I know is not super entertaining for you guys, but would help me get away from everybody. And I won't have to sit here and be in the top 10 of the Porsche Cups. Or wherever we are right now. So I guess that's the danger, really, of not qualifying. This kind of happened to me last time, too. I can't even get to 6th gear. Like, that's going to be terrible on the back straight. I can't even get to 6th gear, though. I mean, it really was an issue with the GT3s. Everybody bunching up at turn 1. I mean, for sure, the one guy, I don't know what exactly happened to him. I guess he just lost control. I don't know. I guess he just lost control. But it just seems so strange. Like, it's like he came back to me. Like, he hit something and then kind of came back. But I didn't see I don't recall seeing another car there. Unchecked tires, true. Amen. It's kind of how I live my life. Remember, what are we here for? Fun, SR, a little bit of entertainment. Like, I feel fine through here, but it's gonna be bad. I'm trying to get through the back. Any of those long straights, I think I'm gonna be suffering big time. Although I would really kind of hate to lose the fast repair on lap 1 of 30. Oh god. I don't know what's going on with my packet loss thing. We are connected to a French server farm. So maybe that's part of it. Maybe I need to restart my switch. Although I can't do that now. Yeah, it is. It's very rare that I'm not connected to a US server. But I guess this time of day, maybe more people from Europe and other running this race. Bye, Porsche Cup. Bye. Bye. See ya. See you guys. Bye. Fuck. Just completely walked me. It is, but I've got front end damage, like big time.
Pitboxing, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I'm gonna get the fuel.
That's it, go! Your car looks fine. No damage to report.
Alright. Well, unfortunate, but I don't know. Feels like that was the right call. Yeah, they are powerful. They don't have the same arrow, but like, you're not gonna get walked like that. They don't. They don't have it quite like that. That's me having a shit ton of damage on the front end from absolutely annihilating a GT or a Porsche Cup car on the first lap. They're definitely not going to walk you that much. Alright, now let's go play with the GT Force. Definitely want to find a nice easy way to get by.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Why is this so hard?
Left side.
Alright.
Clear.
I'm happy about this. So at least now I'm in front of those guys. But behind other people, I can just cruise and do my thing. Can't wait to hear what happened to Chris. Maybe he got through it. Jump scare. Woo. True. Damn, I should have hit the shorts button. I don't know what's going on with the packet loss thing. That's annoying. I'm only at 93. Like, surprised it would even show up. Unless they tighten the reins on that. Alright. Oh no! There he is. We got through then, turn 2, got out of nowhere. Damn, dude. Sorry, brother. I got nailed. Actually, well, I guess I should say I crushed a Porsche Cup car. I guess he spun in front of me. Super fun. Damn, dude. Didn't even make it into the freaking Nordschleife. Come on, man. Racing for the back. Let's get it. Whew. It has been a lot of fun driving this car again, man. I gotta tell y'all. I did miss it. Well, now we can just chat the whole time. It'll be super fun. I should have titled this like "Stuck on the Nordschleife for 4 hours straight alone. Ask me anything." It would have been nice just to get through the frickin' first lap with your own class of car. I think they start a little too close together, and there's always some chaos. Wait, am I already catching back up to the guys that I was just behind? How's that possible? I remember seeing 5 and 8. Although I think there's only like 11 Porsche Cups. There's 4 billion GT3s. Alright, at least now I'm getting into 6. That's positive. Arrow back. I mean, you can just look at I was 1.9 seconds faster in the last sector. Whew. Who's going to win the race today, by the way? The Miami GP. Really excited about that one. Can't believe they extended it to 2041. That seems insane to me. Like, those are numbers that just don't even make sense, but... Oscar. Yeah, I'd like to see Oscar win. I'd like to... I mean, really like to see Lando win. Personally. I really want to see the guy get a world championship. I get this feeling... I don't know whether it's because of the personalities or what it is, to be honest with you, but I get this vibe that, like, Lando is gonna have the career of like Daniel Ricciardo minus the jumping around part. You know, like, I really do. Like, great talent, seemingly locked in world champion who's gonna get outshined by his teammate for the rest of his career. Little concerned about that. I'd like to see the guy get one before something like that happens. Because Oscar is legit. Like, legit. And he's got the mentality for it, where it just doesn't seem like Lando does. So I'd like to see him get one. I feel like his window's going to close pretty quick. Like, Oscar just gets stronger with time. They all crash turn one. You're gonna win. I love it. Lando had to. Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so. I mean, it's between him and Oscar. I don't even think Max is gonna be able to break that one up. It's cool that we have him, thankfully. Alright, so now y'all see the difference. I'm 1.3 seconds behind. Now, granted, they don't have any draft this time, but still. Outclassed by Oscar. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. But Oscar's made some mistakes, so that kind of goes both ways, right? Like, yeah, he would have finished better had he not made said mistake, but making said mistake also is part of, you know, outclassing someone, right? Alright, so 1.8. So he actually did pick up slipstream from the guy ahead, but not walking the same way as they did last time. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be an interesting season. I've thoroughly enjoyed it already. And I do hope that Max continues to put the pressure on and makes it really interesting.
36.226.
We shall see. This could get interesting.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
Alright, got one. I don't think he can do it, man. I'm not ruling him out, but I think he's going to struggle big time because he doesn't have a teammate to help him. Like, Lando having Oscar and Oscar having Lando is a huge advantage.
Right side.
Just ask Max from 2021, you know? Like, if he didn't have Checo, or I guess I should say, if Lewis had had freaking Bottas, I think that story comes out a little bit differently. Most of that season, he didn't have much of a teammate to help him out. And at some point, man, they're gonna have to do papaya rules, you know, whatever they actually call that, but maybe not papaya rules, but the rules where they're gonna have to give somebody the advantage. Because at the end of the day, like, if they're just taking points off one another, that's a problem. But I don't see that happening. I think they're going to be smart. I think one of those two guys wins it. It's just a matter of, like, when do they call that? You know, do we get to the summer break and say, okay, whoever's leading at the summer break, that person's going to get the priority moving forward. So race your asses off till the summer break. You know, like, I don't know. It just seems like from a management point of view, common sense has to prevail. The worst thing that could happen, they win the constructors but lose the drivers to Max because they can't prioritize somebody. Like that just, I don't know. It is still a team, man. It is still a team. It would be insanely stupid to me if they let that scenario happen. And I think everybody just has to agree, like, hey, we're going hard until this point. Come this point, whoever's leading, they get all the prep, you know? Yeah, he didn't, but he also didn't win the drivers. Just kidding. It's just Max is on a different planet, man. I just don't think they're going to have the car. I think they're going to make too many mistakes. He doesn't have the help. And I think the difference really is, yeah, he didn't have the help last year from Checo, but McLaren didn't start out this strong either. It's really easy to forget how good Red Bull was the first quarter or so of the season last year. Like, they were so much better than it looked like it was going to be a complete walk away, remember? And then McLaren found their footing and made a season of it. To the extent that one, there was kind of a challenge for the drivers, but if Max hadn't had such a massive lead, no way he wins that thing. And then of course they win the constructors, they being McLaren. And yeah, if it wasn't like a season long, you know, if it was like NASCAR style, like no way they would have won. But yeah, the fact that they were so dominant the first quarter or so, I don't remember what it actually was, but something like that. They were so dominant for so long in the early part of the season that he built up such a lead that it was pretty much impossible that anybody was going to come back from it. And I think the fact that this year they basically have started on level playing, you know, level footing, I just don't see how they're going to be beaten like that. Having two of them to work together and do some strategy to hold up. I mean, it's little stuff, right? Like, you know, we need to build a gap. You need to build a gap so that, you know, P1 can box without losing P1. Well, we've got a guy here that can go long and hold up Max, who just boxed. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like, they can sacrifice other people's races or one of the other guys' races, and they're not even sacrificing it. That's the thing. Still gonna finish third. Whoa. What you doing, fella? So having that teammate right there is so huge. Strategy stuff is just a huge benefit. And I just get this feeling, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I just get this feeling that Oscar is like kind of the next Max. He's finding his footing. He's making some silly mistakes right now, just like Max did when he first came about. He's in a really good team, really good car. Get the feeling they're going to be good for a while. He's just getting better and better and better, week by week. I don't know, man. Something tells me he's kind of the next, because he's so young. Shit. Lucky, saved it. Whew. I mean, think back to like Red Bull when it was Ricardo and Max. This is kind of what was happening, you know? It looked like Daniel was the one. Max was young, hungry, talented, but making stupid mistakes. Fast forward a couple years. Daniel ran from the fight. Max turned into Max. I don't see Lando as the one running from the fight. But back then, you would have said that Red Bull was Daniel's team, you know? Look at how fast that changed. Oscar Peter just says right mentality. Yeah, I agree. His mental focus is, I think, on point for that job. Holy shit. Landis fights with himself. It's a phenomenal way to put it, man. Phenomenal way to put it.
13.975. New fast flat for you. Clear.
Golly. Why people in this game suck so fucking bad? I could give you a weekend and you still fucking run into me. God damn it. I'm so fucking irritated by this game sometimes. Like, how much room do you possibly need to give somebody? And you still fucking run into me. Jesus Christ. So much for being here for SR. I think I've made one off track thus far. Everything else is on other people. Where's Peter at?
We got damage on the front end.
Of course we do. What a fucking idiot. Motivated now. No, I know. I'm half joking. Peter's gonna freak out when he sees that clip. 8.7 seconds. So annoying. So annoying. It's like, I don't know how much nicer I could have been to overtake this guy. And he still can't find a way not to run into me. It's like, it's unbelievable. Like, actually unbelievable. Just like, no sense of awareness at all, man. Why he's racing me that hard going into turn one in the first place, I don't really understand, but... You're right to do that, for sure. I leave a car and a half or more. Still finds a way to run into me. We will make it right. I am looking forward to the race today, though. I think IndyCar's at Barber today, too. That's cool. I don't know where NASCAR is. It's kind of one of those, like, oh, there's Formula 1's over today, and no Indy, no IMSA, no WEC. Yeah, I'll watch the guys turn left for a little while. Take a little nap. Stay in fourth there, maybe. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's funny. I know how most of the time for European audience, you guys are, you know, watching the races in the afternoon, which is certainly how like American, you know, like NASCAR stuff works here. But I love being able to wake up at like 9 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday and watch a race like immediately. Personally, big fan of that. It's rare that I have something to do at 10 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, you know, so I can just enjoy the race. But yeah. Ooh. Where is GT3? Oh, we're at Atlanta, huh? Yeah, I've got a league race there tonight. Should be a good time. Ooh, too much. $2 Yeah, exactly. That's not too bad, but still, like, I just like being able to get up and get after it. It's funny too, a lot of the NASCAR races here, well, they'll start at like 4 o'clock Eastern because, you know, maybe it's in California or whatever. Which is really not cool. Oh, come on. I see you. I'm not going to be as nice this time. Alright, let's get his ass and then move on to the next. Oh, yeah, we'll see where I catch him. Just so annoying. So annoying. I just haven't, you know, I haven't done a lot of officials recently because of stuff like that. It's just, the racing's been pretty shit. People just seem to have absolutely no racecraft whatsoever. And it's very frustrating. It's like you really make an effort to kind of do all the things right, drive people the right way, and still just people drive through you like you don't exist. And who knows in this case, I don't know. Unfortunately, I won't have an opportunity to go see it before I pass him again, but it's just frustrating. It's really frustrating. Kills my desire to spend time in officials, and so I've really been enjoying doing a lot of leagues here recently. I should have let off more. Yeah, the league stuff that I've been doing I have enjoyed. The Elbows Out guys have been great. I really enjoy racing with them. Broken Wing is fine. It's just a little too sweaty for my interest right now. And the other one, I've only done one race and it was a shit show at the end, so... Not even the race part was a shit show. It was all the bullshit afterwards, you know, which is very annoying. Have a contact with somebody and then dude's son jumps into my YouTube comments and starts acting like a little shit. So That really wasn't a good look, to say the least. But we'll see how that goes long term. I do intend to race with him again. I just haven't had a chance yet. Couldn't do last week. Baseball. This week might be challenging too, but we'll find out. Yeah, no, for sure. But it's still just like, you know, there's a car out there. Keep it tight, you know? I don't know. It's, there are definitely excuses to be made in racing like this, because we're all at home and all the things, but it's like, I just... Yeah. Like, I'm never looking out my side monitors, right? I have triples, but I don't ever look out of them directly. I know there's somebody there. I leave the space. And a lot of times, funny too, I'll go back and look and it's like I left too much space, you know? I was being too cautious, but I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. Be too cautious. We're on the internet, you know? Yeah, sure, if we were together, like, for real, tight as can be, but we're not. Felt like I left a shit ton of space. Wonder what he's thinking right now. Oh shit, that guy spun out, coming up behind me fast. I spun out, made him lose 9 seconds, and he's a second behind me. Ruh-roh. Yeah, exactly. I think that's just the right way to go, man. Like, regardless of what you're using, almost. Like, just the fact that we're on the internet. Like, you need to leave that extra space. I think it's just general good etiquette, you know? It's not like we were really racing for much back here. Start of our races is all probably pretty shit. Ooh. Stay with me now. Never driven a Ferrari here before. Not sure how it would be.
Car right.
Well, that's anticlimactic, isn't it? Just pulled over and lifted. Yeah, I think that's definitely a thing. I don't know, man. We'll see if he tries to fight back. Because he's definitely catching me pretty quick here. I think it's really easy to, like, dehumanize in this situation, you know? Totally different beast. You're sitting in a car yourself, and you just talk to these people at a driver's meeting, or, you know, whatever. In this world, it's like, they're all like NPCs. You tend to forget. Oh, somebody's crashed up here. Inside, inside, inside. Stay off, stay off. There you go. Well held. Whew. Triples for the win on that one. Messed that whole section up right there. Missed the first one and it all went downhill from there. It's funny, I go so back and forth on it. I've pretty much always had triples, I think. I mean, I definitely did some iRacing way back when I first started doing it on a single monitor, but I had like mismatching, well, easy for me to say, monitors that I used instead of triples, like literally 2015, 2016 time frame. Then when I got back into it, I got like regular or whatever matching monitors that were all configured for triples. But I feel like I've always had triples, but it is interesting how little you really use them, or I use them. And maybe I'm not utilizing my, you know, available information or whatever, but I don't use them that much. It's interesting. I mean, like, I'm sitting here and the whole thing basically is a car cockpit, at least horizontally. Now vertically, no, but it is kind of an interesting situation there. I just don't feel like I use them very much. Yeah, not smart. It's funny, I think the last thing I upgraded was my wheelbase. I was using a Thrustmaster TMX belt wheel for freaking ever. I had a full cockpit, triples, sprints, all the things basically. That was the last thing I did. And it actually was a bigger upgrade than I was expecting, you know? It was one of those things where I was like, oh, well, 808, oof, I suck here so fucking bad. But, it's one of those things where it was a huge upgrade. Like, I don't know, my ability to feel everything in the wheel, like, it just, complete game changer. I don't know if it, you know, everybody says like, pedals make you faster than anything else. I'm not sure if that's actually true for me. I feel like for me, it might have actually been the steering wheel. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I never objectively tested that, but I just remember making the biggest leap, having a ton of confidence when I could actually feel, like, in so much more detail what the hell's going on. And that wasn't for me until like late 2019, maybe. That's when I got this thing. Actually, no, I think it was like late 2020 I got it. I think. Been a minute. That's awesome, dude. It's such a good time to buy that sort of stuff because there's so many companies now that provide those options. That just did not exist when I bought my stuff. I mean, my options were quite limited. You know, Fanatec, you know, Logitech Thrustmaster, that level of stuff. But for like the higher end DD type stuff, I mean, it was the DD1, DD2 from Fanatec. That's all they had. They didn't have the, whatever they call it now, the CSDD Plus or whatever it is. Simucube was a thing, but like none of the others existed yet. SimMagic, Moza, like none of that was a thing. I can see in second or third there. Hey Eric, how you doing, brother? I'm good, man. Been quite a chaotic start to this race. That's for damn sure. Lap 1, turn 1 was nuts. I mean, truly nuts. And I think I need to figure out how to I mean, I don't know if it matters. I could qualify and still probably start where I started, but I'm getting into this situation where crazy stuff happens at the start of the race, and then I'm square in the middle of the Porsche Cup class. And it's just a freaking pain, man. You're like, that's not a bad way to get off of a midlife crisis, to be honest with you. It could be a lot worse. Tell her, like, lean into it too. Like, yeah, that's definitely my midlife crisis. I need these things, you know? Easy way to justify it. I feel like it's funny. I always joke with people. I had a quarter-life crisis when I was in my early 20s. Bought a fast, fun car. Uh-oh. And then I think I had a midlife crisis here recently too. Funny how that works. Ooh, stay on there. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, of all the ways you could solve that midlife crisis, you know, a couple $1,000 in sim racing gear, probably not as cheap as it gets. Yeah, amen to that. That's what I kind of say when people ask me computer questions. Like, and it's funny too, I'm a software developer by trade. Of course I know a good amount about computers, but it's so funny I get questions about it. Family members, whatever. And they don't seem to grasp the concept of like, I don't want to look at your computer. You know? Stop downloading shit. You'll be alright. Live while I drink some coffee. Love it, man. Hopefully we can have some enjoyment here. Almost the first hour down. Kind of crazy. I am more tired than I expected to be after the first 45 minutes. I guess rain is coming. Potentially. I need to double check that. Let me get to the back straight. I'll look at the radar. Ooh, held it. Yeah, doing it solo. Trying. I've run this race. This is the 4th time I've run this race. I did it twice last year. I actually completed both of them solo. First one I did this year, I made it about... Uh-oh. I made it about 2.5 hours in before death. So I'm just trying to get as far as I can. I'm not hell-bent on finishing necessarily. I just want to get some safety rating, have some fun, learn the track better. One of these days I'm actually going to be fast here. What's up, dude? Spencer, how you doing, man? I'll read the longer messages when I get to the back straight. Ew. Uh-oh. What are you f***ing doing? Like, why would you run off the track, come straight back onto the track, see somebody literally up your ass and say, oh, I'm not going to lift to let them go by. I'm going to make this more difficult for them. What a fucking idiot. It'd be cool if you didn't. What a jerk off. So I'm gonna lose 5-6 seconds behind this guy. Guessing he's got some serious damage too after those contacts. Just for anybody watching, this is like a phenomenal example of what not to do. When you have a moment, you hit the wall, and you run off the track again, and you see a faster class come up behind you, don't just go in the middle of the racetrack, take the racing line again. It's just not, it's really not what anybody wants. So I'm gonna have to drag race this jerk off all the way down here. Great. Clear me.
Clear.
What a fucking pain in the ass. Such fun. Much wow. And I'm so focused on him I couldn't read your messages. And he broke early. You're a fucking asshole, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Could have made that so much easier for all of us, but no.
13.383.
Climbing the ranks. Can y'all tell I'm a little testy this morning? Yeah, I found with the steering, it was just like consistency went way up, and that made a huge difference. Went to commercial just at that point. I don't get the concept, man. He hit the wall pretty damn hard. I mean, I think that was the guy that must have caused the yellow flag that I had. So he was basically stopped on the racetrack. Hit the wall at least one more time that we saw. Went off the racetrack again. One time he hit it, came straight back on the racing line and raced me. Like, what are we doing? So stupid. Alright, flushing it. Just another example of some jerk off on iRacing. I did say flushing it though, didn't I? Alright, let's actually do it this time. Oh. I guess I should be kind of paying attention to the weather. I meant to do that last time, didn't have a chance. I mean, I literally lost... How many seconds did I lose with that situation? It was a few. 8, 7, 8, something like that. Yeah. I mean, it really is one of those things. I think it's just people always say that, oh, brakes are the biggest upgrade you can get. And I don't know if I believe that, personally, from my experience. Wonder what I would think about it these days. But, I mean, it's a huge upgrade, of course. They both are. I think it's just a matter of the weight always gets put on brakes. Oh, brakes. It's like, yeah. There is something about that consistency and steering that just changes the game. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, they're both massive. Massive. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to give Markel a pass. At least he did the gentlemanly thing. And when I got back up to him, he immediately just backed off and moved over. So I respect that. And he did not try to take advantage of the situation that he found himself in just a minute ago when I just lost like 8 seconds to the cup car. So I'll give him that. Or I should say he earned that. Oh, curbs. Phone's buzzing a little bit. Oof. Got it. Yeah, it is interesting too, and I don't know if this is a thing, it's more of a question. I do wonder if what you went from to what you went to also kind of naturally has some kind of input on how you feel about it. For context, in my case, I went from a Thrustmaster TMX belt wheel to a Simucube 2 Pro. You know? I feel like I made about as big of a jump as you possibly could. Trying to think, what are those T3 PA Pro pedals to the Sprints, which was a huge upgrade too. I don't know. I gotta imagine it has some input for sure. Don't know how big. Nice. It is so funny how personal the braking and all that stuff can be as well. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be too surprising or anything, but it is fascinating to me. Like, I literally, with the sprints, I had those things literally set up as a brick wall. Like, they basically didn't move at all. This is when I was driving F3, F4, and they literally did not move. Like, it was all about brake pressure that I was putting into it. And, but then when I switched to the GT3 cars, I went completely the opposite direction. And now I have 40 millimeters of travel, which is as far as these things will go. And, much, much lighter brake pressure. It's just a totally different beast. It took a long time to get acclimated to that. Alright, so we're gonna have one more lap at the line. So I'm gonna do 7 laps. I really made 0 effort to... Oh, son of a bitch. That was a big mistake. See, look at that. You let off. Stay where you are. Dude behind you. Let him go. It's okay, I made a mistake. My fault. Alright. I'll get him back. Shit. So I'll have done 7 laps on this tank, but I got 1 lap out of the first tank. So stupid. Alright, let's say 4 tires, max fuel. Let's take a look at this radar. It looks like still 30 minutes away, and even then it's only a 20% chance. So within the next hour, 36% chance of rain. So who knows? Maybe it's being pushed off a little bit. I'll take the blame for that 1X. No. Totally a brain fart on my part. I was not paying attention. Imagine what it's going to look like at hour 4 when I'm doing that on hour 1. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, lots of experience in the Porsche. It's been a hot minute since I've driven it, primarily, but... I just literally didn't realize where I was on the racetrack and didn't let off enough to make that left-hander the right way. Up 11 spots, it looks like. If you believe JRT. Because maybe some people are boxing. Most of the people ahead of me have already boxed. That's interesting. Looks like all the way up to P6 is already boxed. Up 9 on race labs, interesting. I would assume both are showing in class. I don't know. My assumption is people boxed. And one of these guys is picking it up. So tempting. Gotta say, it's one nice thing with my setup. I never look at anything and think, oh, I should do it. It's like, I've already done it. Don't do anything. Buy once, cry once, etc., etc. Yeah, I think JRT's updating regularly. That's so funny, man. Well, here, pro tip then. Go ask him what he's selling it to buy and just go buy that instead. Get a step ahead of him, you know? Gravel everywhere. Good grief. Never quite made it back to that first apex. I broke way too early. Weather check. Yeah, we're still good for a while. I mean, should be about an hour away from any real chances of precipitation. Yeah. That's good. I mean, I would definitely prescribe to the buy once, cry once mentality, for sure. Doesn't always work out for people to be able to do that, of course, but pretty pleased that it went down that way for me. I can't really think of a lot of half steps I ever took, to be honest with you. You could say in theory sprints were that, but truth be told, if they'd never come out with these active pedals, I'd still be using the sprints, so. I don't know if I'd call it a half step. It didn't exist, you know? Alright, we are boxing this lap. Box. I can't believe how tired I am already. It's gonna be a rough day. I can feel it. Thankfully, I don't think I have anything really to do today because I watched the race. Got a league race tonight, but that's it. Not being able to see the track is not great.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Alright, let's make sure we hit the brakes up here. Hold on one sec. Okay. Good grief. Oop. Turn left. Alright, box. Let's get this guy in the pits. Gotta imagine we're all going. Maybe not. Oh, that's right. He was in the pits. Came out right in front of me earlier.
Pit box in 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Hope everything's set up correctly. Open these crackers up. Already starting to get hungry. It's 11 o'clock. Shit. That's the hard part. I had like kind of a breakfast, but not what I need.
All clear. Punch it.
Little sideways action one-handed. You love to see it.
Car on your left.
This would be the part where you back off a little bit. Thank you.
Clear.
Had to do a massive lift because he kind of messed the corner up. And up. Oh, really? True. What's up, Jason? What's up, brother? Trying to get better at this racetrack, one lap at a time. Cold tires and 100 liters. I was going to tell you guys too, I just finished watching the show on Netflix called 0 Day. Pretty good. Definitely recommend it. It was a short. It was only like a 6-episode mini-series or something. It's not going to win any Oscars or anything, but I thought it was pretty fascinating. Especially if you like nerdy stuff, which I certainly do. Take a gander. Quite good. Do you guys use your quick release very often? I gotta say, because I never do. I mean, I'm also the guy that races NASCAR with GT rim. Aw, shit. Hell, I won the Daytona 500 with the Cube Controls F Pro. Gosh, so different with all that fuel. At least I got all my damage repaired. That does feel pretty good. Used my fast repair. Lap 1. That was awesome. Oh shit. No regrets. At least there's a couple guys just a couple seconds ahead. Give me some chance to do something. Yeah, I have the Simucube quick release. I never use it like to change wheels. I only ever use it to take this one off and look at it. Even though I've got another wheel back there. Just not, it's totally the same style, so it doesn't really make much sense. This one's a little wider, not too much. Grips are a million times better. That's kind of what it's got going for it. I'd love to try one of those, like, Simumagic wheels in comparison to what I have, just to see the difference. Oh, I gotcha. Shit, why do I always make that mistake? The extra grip is quite nice. Wish I had a lot less fuel. It'd be way more fun. Oh, come on. Yeah. There's some truth to that. It's also fun to read chat. There's no way I could get through one of these races if I wasn't somewhat engaged with chat. Whew, I get bored. You read chat too much? I think that's kind of one of the reasons why people follow me. Ooh, saved it. Exactly, I gotta cut the grass. Thanks, Bama. You'll cut your grass, I'll cut this grass, it'll be great. Yeah, it's kind of where my head goes too. I just kind of naturally zoom in and out. I don't know if I'll make it the whole 4 hours, but we'll give it a go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes for a totally different experience when you've got, you know, a bunch of people chatting. Much more engaging for you and for them, you know? Oh, one of these days I'll figure out how to go faster at this racetrack. Maybe for you, brother.
11.
It is for me.
7, 6.
Especially here. I was doing Daytona, probably true. Here, a lot more difficult. Damn it.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Come on, there it is. Yeah, it's funny you mention that, Dave. This week I've been practicing doing different things, not on stream, just chilling. And I'll turn Spotify on and just cruise. Oh, I see your tire marks. Yeah, talking about distraction, I agree with that a lot. If I'm doing a race that like I really care about, like if you'll like we forget our wheels can turn, you know? Like when he backed up, if he had turned it this way, he would have had to literally go perpendicular to the racetrack. Just, it's tough out there, man. It's tough out there. Okay, we're alive. We're alive. I didn't get hit. I didn't get hit, thankfully. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely keeping me on my toes. No damage. No, I didn't get hit. I just got the off track. To my knowledge.
No damage. Car looks fine.
Whew. Okay. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. Talking about the chat, which was what I was about to talk about. If you watch me in a race I like really care about, so say we're doing the Daytona 24 or whatever, I will mute and deafen myself in Discord so that, you know, nobody can even talk to me. Because I don't want to hear anything. I want silence. I turn chat off. You know, if I'm streaming them, but I'm not able to see the chat. So I can't be distracted by anything, basically. And I just 100% lock in and focus. Definitely me at my best, no doubt. But it's funny though. Excuse me, I think other people have even noticed it. Like, sometimes, man, like, when I just kind of zone out of the driving part and I'm just running my mouth, like talking to you guys, I run some of my fastest laps. It's like I'm not thinking, I'm just doing, you know? The AI set to 0. Oh, you might think so. I don't know. I don't want to give the guy too hard a time on it. I don't know. He could have felt like he was in the middle of the racetrack and had to get out of the way as soon as possible. You know, I don't know. I think we all go a little mushy brained sometimes when things like that happens. I know I do. So, I don't want to crucify the guy or anything. Yeah, Dean, I literally map a button on my wheel to mute and deafen myself just for that reason. Just because a lot of people like chatter and they want information and they want a spotter and all these things, and I'm like, I don't want anything. I've got a spotter in my ear, I'll figure everything else out, you know? Everybody has their own way of doing it. For me, I'd get distracted. Again, if it's something I'm like really focused on, and when I do these or, you know, officials or even league races, I'm not that locked in. I'm just racing, having fun. But generally, if it's a team event where I feel like I'm going to let other people down by making mistakes, that's when I lock in. Yeah, and I think these days, like, Nick and Peter, who I race with the most, like, they know me. Like, they just don't even bother me. They just leave Discord. And it's also nice, like, if they just came out of a stint or something, they don't have to sit there and babysit me, you know? Like, I'm like, go take a break. You're good. Go, go. Let me just go. That's definitely what I prefer. The silence. It is still strange, even in those cases, to know that there's like 30 or 40 people watching me, like, do the thing live. That is still a strange feeling that, honestly, I have not gotten, like, truly past. It's still weird, like, every time. And there have been nights, I mean, I had one night, we had over 100 people in here, which is insane. And I'm sitting there thinking, there's 100 people watching your dumb ass about to make this mistake. Or, you know, whatever it was. It's just, it's funny. Weird all at the same time. Got on the brakes a little too much there. No, I didn't. Shit. Case in point. Turn race chat, text chat off. Yeah, I don't even, you notice, I don't get any messages. People leaving. Somebody could DM me. I don't see anything during the race. I've never felt that was useful to me. It's always something negative, you know? It's always something I can't respond to. Like, I'm racing, me and a guy had a contact, he's out of the race, and he starts shitting on me in text. It's like, I can't do anything about it. So I just turn all that shit off. It's a distraction. Most of the time I have voice chat turned off too, or muted. Just because that's often useless as well. Don't get how they can do it with 1K plus. Yeah, I think it's weird, man. I don't know. Everybody's different. I think for me, it's like, it doesn't matter if it's 20 or 100. It's still kind of like the same vibe, you know? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'd feel differently if it was 1,000, but I still just feel like I'm being watched publicly on the internet right now. It's weird. Yeah. Practice, practice, practice. I think that's very true. I know for me, I've gotten pretty acclimated to talking to chat while racing. And obviously that only happens through repetitions. Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, mine peaked somewhere in November, December. I think there's something to, like, it's summertime and people are doing things. Because my viewership has definitely been lower the last, like, 2 months. I think part of it is I haven't done as much, so that obviously is going to contribute. And I do think summer has something to do with it. Some of it is why, like, summer is partly why I'm not doing as much, you know? Yes, sir, Peter, you missed some insane moments, brother. Some moments I'm looking up at chat like, if Peter's here, he's going to say something about that. Unfortunately, it's too hard to find them, but maybe I'll find them later and share them. How's that an off track? Come on. Wouldn't be able to read the chat. Yeah. I think what you generally do, and like, you know, obviously it happens to be on a significantly smaller scale. Sometimes chat's just going and you can't really read it or catch up with it. And you literally just look up and see the last message, see no damage, and you know, it's kind of all you can do sometimes. Yeah, so I used my fast repair in the first lap, which you saw that. And then I did have some damage from a contact, but it was like 18 seconds worth. So thankfully I got that done during the pit. And then I've had other moments where I didn't get contacts, but kind of hard to believe I didn't get contacts. So, anywho. Yeah. I'm pretty good about seeing most everything, but I think it's also one of those things. Most people lurk, you know? Which is cool. I'm one of those people. I almost never talk in a chat. I'm also rarely in a chat where there's like 20 or 30 people too. Most of the time I watch Quirk or somebody who's got like 300 people. So chat's moving a lot faster. So I don't really feel like I can say a whole lot. It is kind of weird. It's almost like the bigger the chat gets, the less you talk to the person doing the streaming and the more you're talking to the chat itself. I don't know. I think Ollie's is pretty good where that's not really true. His is more like, it doesn't seem to matter how many people are in there, it's still him. Yeah, maybe. Viewer, indeed. Yeah, I think that's just true in general of pretty much all language. Seem to lose sight of a whole bunch of different words. Ew. Alright. Kind of wild to be catching these guys up. Guess they're just out of sequence in pits or something. Just feels like the track is so big it's in theory such a short race that it's feels like it's more of a pit cycle thing than it is actually lapping these guys. Well, that's true. Yeah, we're on the same lap. Good call. Oof. Less is quicker to type. Would you say less is less to type? Really good, man. It's like going home. Oh shit. Curbs, not so much, but it's just fun. Fun to drive. Fewer letters. True. Less to type. Oh shit. Fewer letters. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it for sure. I wonder how far I can go, man. Not sure if 4 hours is in the tank today. Can't believe it's only been an hour and a half. I feel like I've been driving for a lot longer. Whew. Alright, just gonna get our fastest lap here. Oh, God, when you do that and things start popping, you're like, oh shit. Stretch my leg out, something. Yeah, it's kind of where I literally looked up, saw 2.5 hours, like, oh shit. Turning my fan up, cool me down a little bit. Rough out there. All right, should be an 8:06. Best lap by a second and a half. You love to see it.
6.841. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Still way the hell off the pace, but hey. Oh. It's funny too, every time I look at deltas to try to figure out where to gain pace on this track, it's always the GP track. It's like, I lose so much time through here, it's stupid. Because I have a general idea what I'm doing, I just don't have any rhythm to it. It's so technical. Text your way for food. No, I just use the home assistant. I can't say it out loud or it'll start listening to me. I'll send a broadcast to their house like, man, make laugh. No, I've got some crackers with me. I've got some water. Can't drink too much water, I don't have to piss. But yeah. I've got some stuff, but it should be alright. It's gonna be rough though, just because the way this works out, the race starts at like 10 a.m. my time. So like, it was just bad timing. Like dinner or lunch. Your boy needs to eat. Man! I've got some peanut butter crackers, caffeinated water. Not much caffeine, but a little bit. These guys are nuts to butts up here, aren't they? Ooh. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, if it was raining, it would be a lot worse. Speaking of, I need to take a look at that. Keeps getting pushed off, man. Still saying 25% from an hour from now. Chance it might not rain at all. Glad I took the race set then. At least my network stuff went away. That's nice. Stay in 5th gear, dummy. So many mental mistakes start popping in, start getting tired. Good break on you. Thought I was going to be able to get to him without making it awkward, and I wasn't going to get to him without making it awkward. He hit the brakes really early, made that much easier. I was going to back out. I think I was starting to back out right when he hit the brakes. If somehow you see this, Timu, respect. Wasn't trying to be a pain. Nice. Let's go kick his ass. No, I'm just kidding. We gotta stop looking up at that timer. Log laps. 4 laps to go here. Well, I guess it'll be 3 at the line. I'm not doing the whole saving thing to get extra laps, so it is what it is. Again, what are we here for? Fun and safety rating. I'm just here to have a good time, guys. Just make it easy for me. Don't kill me, please. And then freaking lap 1 happens. Turn 1 happens. Oh shit. Almost lost that. Making mental mistakes, man. Some of the craziest versions of this race for me are the 2 I did last year. I both did them at like, it was the night slot on a Saturday night. So the race itself started at like 10 p.m. At least. Maybe it was even later than that. But I was up till at least like 2:30 in the morning. Delirious effectively by the end of the race. Shit. Alright, I don't want to mess these guys up, but if I wait to try to pass them on the straight, I'm not going to be able to pass them. Yeah, I think when I calculated it out, it was about 90 liters. 12.9 has been my average consumption, so I believe that's 90. It's all good. I don't mind carrying a little bit of extra. I'm, you know, not too worried about the result. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm actually using some margin too. Mine's actually more like 12.8 something. Alright, get a run. Hopefully get a chance to get these guys here. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Can't do it. I don't know that I'm losing to him. Guess we're both catching him though. They could just take themselves out. Yeah, it's kind of a hard thing. Like, I need to get past. I'm faster through the Nordschleife section, but at the same time, like, I don't want to interrupt the race at all if I can help it. But we also got 2.5 hours to go, so the faster they let me on by, the better off we'll all be.
Clear on the right, car right. Clear on the right.
Thought that was gonna be a slowdown. Man, going that wide, that's scary.
Car on your left. Clear.
Okay. Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot of debris. Get some gap here before I read too much chat. I don't want to re-chat, wreck, and then kill those guys. If I kill those guys, I wanted to be on my own merit. Cousin team? No, no. I did think that though when I first saw it. Rip. Case in point. Alright. 23rd. Jesus. Cruising. Staying awake. Let me get that for you. Hold on, let me get that for you. There it is. You good? You good? So good. I love it. I love it. Hey, no problem, brother. I got you. Debating whether the next pit stop's going to be a P-brake or not. Yeah, I got it though. I got it. P-brakes are nice too because I can get up, get some movement back in the old legs. Serves a couple purposes. I wonder if I'm more tired because I know I've got 2 more hours to do. Whoa. Thanks, 80s. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, yeah. No problem, man. Very welcome. No problemo. Glad you enjoyed that. We'll be using those buttons here in a few minutes to get our pit stop straight. I'm not sure if that would make me more tired. This would make my brain more tired. Jeez. Rear end likes to slide around just a touch. Can you imagine doing this for real? For 2 or 3 hours straight? Like, actually? Talk about some freaking endurance, man. Ho, 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 ho. It's a really good point, actually. I'm not distracted by the fly. Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely got some air there. Cube, what's up, dude? Living on the edge. It's kind of how I live my life, Mike. You know, one giant ass curb at the Nordschleife at a time. Oh, man. Oh, my elbow's popping. It's at that sad thing. I still have to do my mile walk after this is over. Normally I do that first thing in the morning. Every morning. I didn't get that chance. I woke up and came straight to the rig.
.065. New fast flat for you.
Yeah, you just get like soreness. Oh, come on. I've been dealing with some overuse in my my right hand. More my wrist, but the pain's been moving to like my upper part of my hand. And I've always chalked it up to, well, I spent 25 years plus working on keyboards every single day for God knows how many hours a day. It's a carpal tunnel of some kind, right? But I haven't really used a keyboard in the last 4 or 5 months at this point. So I think it's more of a... Not like that. But it's like one of those things where I think it was born out of carpal tunnel and I just continue to like re-injure it effectively because of you know, sim racing. That has definitely been problematic here the last, shit, 6-8 months at this point. It comes and goes, it's not consistent, but it's been consistent for like a week or so now. Just really pretty annoying. Oh, too far. GBT told you to what? That 1X right there, I think it's kind of bullshit, if I'm being honest. Oof, that's brutal. Yeah, mine, it's always the hands, the wrists, just keyboards. Writing software for 25 years will do that to you. Yeah, I feel like that one's a little too aggressive. It's funny, I mean, I'd love to do like a real poll to figure out the average age of folks in chat, comments, what have you. It's up there. I bet you it's up there, man. I bet the average is probably somewhere in the mid-30s. At least. Yeah, Cube, exactly. 2 weeks, yep. I didn't notice that. Old fart chat checking in. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, easy, fella, easy. Scrubbing the tires too much. 39, 30. I'm older than all of y'all, except for Eric. 58. Alright, you got me beat. Shit. Come on. Can't make that mistake. Sorry to hear, brother. Hope you had fun at least while it lasted. I'm gonna go as far as I can. I'm not sure how much farther I got in me. I'm really hungry. I don't think these potato, Jesus Christ, peanut butter crackers, I don't think I've got it. It's not enough. Feel young at 33. Sim racing will do that to you, man. Definitely an older guy's hobby, especially like pre-COVID, man. I would love to know what the number was, like the average age of somebody on iRacing pre-COVID and then post-COVID. I bet you it got much younger, much faster. And I think you can tell that, honestly, just by like the culture of streaming. Much younger audience showed up. The esports component, like much younger audience showed up. You know? I think that has like taken over, where that didn't really exist pre-COVID. Like, obviously there was competition and all that sort of stuff, like big time competition. The NASCAR series was a thing. They used to have the Formula 1 series was a thing. So they had like, you know, big competition, but post-COVID, such a influx of the youth showed up that it just changed the game completely. It got a lot more sweaty because the younger kids came in with all their youth and energy. Just changed it completely. Yeah, it's a good point. It could follow the person, yeah. Maybe with the exception of them alone. It could kind of resemble the person that people are watching. Like for me, I'm 42. See, I do think the average age of my audience is probably more in line with me. Whew. Alright. I'll have one lap left at the line. This will make it to pit stop 2. That's positive. Go from there. Yeah, flight sim. Agree. It's like any of those types of hobbies, like that's why golf tends to
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Angle, you know, or skews towards the older side of the spectrum. It's an expensive sport / hobby to play. I would say sim racing used to be a more expensive hobby. It's cheaper these days with so much competition on the hardware side of things. No flight that time, that's good. Yeah, exactly. It is definitely good for us from a hardware point of view. I'm not so sure about it from like a competition point of view. Like, show of hands, how many people played iRacing before 2020? Or like, yes or no, I played iRacing before 2020, yes. Or you're a COVID baby, no.
Car on your left.
I would imagine that like 80% of you at least came into this after COVID. Yeah. There's somebody that's been lurking that's busting their phone out right now to try to say yes or no. I'm gonna give him a second. Yeah.
8.909.
Yeah, I gotta say, man, it's just a totally different world. I wish there was a way to articulate how much it has actually changed since 2020. But it is very, very different than it was back like 2016, 2017. Totally, totally different. I mean, this is gonna sound insane to you guys, and maybe, I'm sure there's still pockets of this in some of the lower participation communities, but that still have like tight-knit communities, say like the Lotus 79 crew. But like, this is gonna blow your mind. But back in the day, people would race in an official, and after the official race was over, pretty much everybody would stay in the lobby, and they would like watch the replay together, and they would talk about like what was going on. And it wasn't just like, oh man, you suck, bro, you hit me. Never. Well, not never, but it was uncommon. It was honestly uncommon. And it was one of those things where people would sit there and they would talk about the race, the racecraft, the cool pass this guy made, or the thing this guy should or shouldn't have done, or there was so much more of a community towards it. And that was basically all of the series, even the popular stuff. Like at the time, Skippy was super popular, and you would see that. These days, it's just totally different, man. It's like more of a main character syndrome scenario. I'm sure I'm guilty of it too, to some degree. It's just weird. It's gotten very different, and I think it's because so many people have come into it. It's just changed the kind of thought process I think a lot of people have going into it. And some of it's good, and some of it's bad, you know? That goes both ways. Alright, pit stop set. The World of Warcraft, yeah, it is, actually. It is. It is in a lot of ways, and it's like, it's one of those things that, the way I take your statement is, I mean, you can take it so many different ways. I think it's right in a lot of those ways. I've played a lot of World of Warcraft, like literally thousands and thousands of hours. And it's gotten to a point where it's like figured out, you know? There's a lot less discovery going on in this game these days. The community has lost its way a little bit. I think that's natural for a community that's as big as it is. And that's true with WoW. Like, back in the day, I don't know, it's discoverable, people were just generally nicer. Just totally different vibe. Totally different vibe. Which is unfortunate. And I think these days to find a lot of that, you have to look towards leagues. And they can certainly rub you the wrong way too. It's all about the people. I guess that's life 101. It's always about the people. But you can find some really good ones out there, and you can find some really bad ones out there. But I wish I could like accurately articulate. Shit. Don't hit the ball. What it was like all those years ago. I would say it was just a lot less sweaty in general. People were almost like happy to be there, you know? I'm happy to be in this race. Whether I finish here or here, not that important to me. I want to race, I want to be part of it. Part of the community. It was also so small too, you knew everybody. Like, I'm trying to remember what year the new forums came in. The new forums are absolutely horrific compared to the old ones. And I think part of it is literally because of the influx of COVID, but the old forums, like, you like, each individual car, because there were many, uh-oh, am I gonna mess it up? There were so fewer series, cars and series to even race, that, like, people generally kind of consolidated into one. So say you wanted to be, like, low-end Formula racing, you were doing Skippy, right? You didn't have Formula Ford, you didn't have, like, all these different options. You had, like, one. So, like, let's take Skippy. That's the community I understood the most. What's up, Andrew? Yeah, everybody now uses it to try to be... Yeah, there's definitely some of that for sure. But, like, in the Skippy community, like, in the forum, there was no Discord at the time, right? So, everybody used the forums to communicate with anybody on iRacing. And so you wouldn't... Because you have to be a member, you know... It was a tight-knit community, and everybody knew everybody. And it was definitely one of those things where, like, you'd have a race in Skip, talk about it in the review, and then people would go to the forums and they would just start talking about the race. I don't know, man. It's so far removed from that. The forums these days were almost useless. Back then, man, totally different vibe. I do think the esports thing has definitely had a negative impact on it. I don't think it's gotten the eyeballs that people think that it should, you know. I don't think the benefit has outweighed the negative. And I think that's almost always true. I can't think of many instances where the positive of an esports environment has actually benefited the game or the community as a whole. The only one that I can even kind of think of might be like a League of Legends. That's only because it's so huge that it turned it into the biggest game in the world. But like, I look at World of Warcraft as an example of one that I really understand. The race to world first, which if you guys don't know that game, you're not going to know what I'm talking about, but you know, there's these mythic dungeon invitationals, there are these esports, you know, events that other people are doing them too. They're just not doing them first in the world, or they're not doing them the best, or the fastest, or the whatever, right? And so, like, the game designers are literally having to balance the difference between, well, what do we do for the people who are literally the best in the world at this, versus the people who are your grandmother who just want to go collect flowers all day, but still want to do the thing, you know? I don't know, man. It's, yeah, I'm all set on pit stop. I just think it's a negative. I really do. I don't think it's a good thing for the community to be so competitive. And, take that to the context of a racing environment, it's like, it's inherently competitive, you know? But anyway. More mainstream, more investment, more toxic. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't know how much more investment it actually got, to be honest with you. Because the influx didn't come from esports, at least for iRacing. The influx came because of COVID, you know? Now, some of that stuff helped. Pro Invitational on Fox, you know, yeah, those things helped, but like, I don't know, man. I think those things came to iRacing more because of COVID than they came because of...
Team 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, we did too. I don't know, man. It's just so different. It's so different. And I just can't think of a lot of instances where competitive esports actually brought positive to a game. I really can't. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Malone in 2012, love it. I did have to think about it.
All clear, punch it.
COVID didn't have the iRopers, wouldn't have jumped on the sim. And I'm off the cuff. I'm not sure if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I really don't know about that. I would honestly lean to saying it was a bad thing. Streams sure brought in numbers. That is definitely true. That's definitely true. But I guess what I'm saying to that, Cube, is that I think that the Pro Invitational stuff we saw on Fox with NASCAR and IndyCar, I think that happened because of the Landos and the Maxes streaming that stuff on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think those guys came to, I know specifically those guys didn't because they were doing it before, but I don't think that this thing got as big as it did because of the Fox stuff. I think Fox came in because it got big in other contexts, if that makes sense. And I really don't, there are so many pro drivers who use this and they use it like it's a joke, like it's their alt account, you know, like, oh, this isn't real, this is just, you know, video game fun, and they go in and fuck shit up, where the rest of us, this is our real, right? We take this, not seriously is the wrong word, but with respect. And I just feel like a lot of the pro guys do not take it that way. They're like, oh, this is their Smurf, basically. They just come in here and fuck around. I don't know. And then I think that permeates to the esports guys or whatever. And then the esports guys, they treat this like it's, you know, they're speed running Mario Kart or something. And I don't know. I think it's negative. I think it's negative. I do. I really do. iRacing was better before COVID. I think that is an objectively true statement. And I don't mean the cars, the physics, the whatever. The community was objectively better before COVID. And I think it's the way that certain people have come in and treated the whole thing. Like it's more of a joke, or it's a video game, which is a video game. I'm not dying on that hill. It's certainly a video game, but it's more than a video game too. Yeah, Andrew, you're the exception, brother. Kind of like LMU. I think that's actually true. Yeah. It's just one guy's opinion. That's for sure. As a counter to point to pros, remember Scott Speed? Oh my god, yes I do. Yes I do. Yes I do. I mean, and look, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not saying that all pros treat this like it's a joke. I look at somebody like Will Power. I raced him in F3 so many times. I shouldn't say I raced him. I saw him. He was in front of me at the start, and then about 2 corners later, I didn't see him anymore. But, like, I kind of raced against him in F3 a lot. Anyway. He, you know, he did some dumb shit when he got pissed off or whatever, but, like, at the end of the day, he was generally racing hard and treating it like it's real racing, you know? So, there are definitely plenty of people who don't do that, but then you take the esports guys, and it's like, I think they've done more to harm this thing than they've done to help it, to be quite honest. And I think that's true in a lot of games. I think about World of Warcraft, like, if it wasn't for the whole esports thing, you wouldn't have the meta. You know, we're like, well, if you're not one of these 3 classes, you don't get invited to any of the Mythic Plus dungeons this season. Because, you know, Joe Blow, terriblest, you know, worst player on the freaking game, isn't going to invite you because when he watched the MDI, it was only a Shadow Priest or whatever, you know? It does more harm, I think, than it actually brings eyeballs. They've been trying to figure out sim racing esports, like, take the F1 stuff out of it, because that's probably the biggest. Well, actually, it is objectively the biggest. But anything they've done in the iRacing space, even the Coke series, like, it just ain't that big. It's not that big, you know? It's not big enough to justify the toxicity that it's brought into the game, in my opinion. And I wonder, sometimes it's Pandora's box. You can't close it once you've opened it. I'd love to go back and talk to some of the iRacing people and say, now that you know what you know and you've seen what you've seen, would you open that box? Yeah, no? I don't know. I'm sure they would say yes when it comes to, like, the, what's it called, the Pro Invitation during COVID. That definitely helped explode iRacing, for sure. But the whole esports part, I don't know, man. I think it's done a lot of harm. Yeah, and so Dale Earnhardt Jr. is a phenomenal example of, like, the right way that this goes. Been doing it for super, super long time. I mean, takes it seriously. You know, I hate to use the word serious, because I think that's too much, but with respect is probably the better way to say it, at least for what I'm trying to convey. Yeah, and the way Max does it, for sure, for sure. But there's definitely a lot of guys that do it and stream it. I don't know. The exploits, the It's not the way that they race in those races, it's the way that some of those guys, I guess definitely we're not trying to make blanket statements here, but the way that some of those guys then bring that into the officials, you know? And just race with complete, blatant disregard for anybody else at all. Sending it from insane places, expecting you to be the esports driver. It's just... I don't think it's good. I think it hurts. And I wish, you know, me complaining here is probably not helpful without some information or some kind of examples, but unfortunately I don't have them to give you. You're good, brother. I'm not going to screw your race up. You go.
Car on your left.
Alright. Raced Max in F3 in Donington. He was 1400, double lapped everybody. Yeah. Had the ratings scaled since COVID. So nothing's changed, but like the way the ELO system works naturally. You know, if you were 7K back pre-COVID, like that was like the equivalent of 10K today. You know what I mean? There was nobody at 10K. Max, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, starts with a B. He was the first guy to get over 10K. I don't remember when that happened. I'm pretty sure it was after COVID or after 2020. So it all, you know, just naturally flows. If you look at the bell curve pre-COVID versus today, these days, I mean, how many guys do you see over 10K? There's a ton of them. You know, they were effectively just farming off of the new people, basically.
Right side. Clear.
But yeah, it just didn't exist. I mean, there's one guy that hit 10K. And now you got people that are damn near 13 or... I think there's one guy that's over 13K. Isn't he close to 14K? Aaron Velasquez, I believe his name is. So, like, that's just insane to think about. But then I hear people say things like, oh, man, 3K today is like 5K pre-COVID. I'm like, I don't know about that. Not sure where that comes from. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just, I don't know, it's a weird thing to hear, and then also hear, like, well, there was nobody at 10K pre-COVID, and now we've got, I don't know how many, 100 of them? Maybe it's not that much, but it's a lot. Especially when there was one, you know? Oh, your tires love it when I do that. Oh. 12K. People under 1,000, yeah. Well, I think it's even higher, man. I think somebody's over 13, right? Maybe almost 14, or is it 12 that's almost 13? Something like that. Swillio. He is definitely a guy that has capitalized on the popularity of sim racing. No doubt about that.
Car right. Clear.
Yeah, Aaron, 13K. What's up, G-Man, by the way? Yeah, I thought it was him. It's actually insane to think about getting that high. Don't even get me started on Smurfs. More confident battles overall. Used to go, barely put in time. Yeah, that dude is freaking... He has utilized his skills for sure. He must have a marketing background. Either that or he's got a friend that knows something about marketing, because he does a really good job with that. Figured out the YouTube algorithm and has some pretty good marketing skills. And obviously some actual racing skill, no doubt. Good on him. Yeah, the coaching prices have gotten pretty crazy. That's true. Driving a little too hot. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't watch that video about that. I just saw the commentary about it on the forums. I'd like to go back and watch that. I think I should go watch that. I'd like to have an opinion on it, because I feel like people have brought it up in the past. I do think that there's something to the idea of knowing how to race people the way that maybe they race you, and doing it in such a way that's not obvious or with obvious intent. I think that's definitely true. And I do think that is a useful skill to have. I will not disagree with that at all. At the end of the day, I mean, hell, the guy found out himself. His race at Sonoma. Sometimes people race you like shit, and not that you need to stoop to people's level, but sometimes it's nice to know how to use the chrome horn, and in a way that's not with obvious intent. That I do. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know that it's a good thing to put a video out there that's like, hey, this is how you do these things. Especially when he had to caveat some of what he said based on like, hey, don't do this in our leagues. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But I just heard the clips. I haven't seen it for myself, so I'm not going to pass the actual judgment on it. But I do know some of the things he said, and that's probably not good. But yeah. Yeah, when he says don't do this in our league, I think that's if he just hadn't said that, he probably wouldn't have been conveyed the way that it was. So anyway, I'll watch it though. I just haven't gotten around to it. Oh, more bugs. Yeah, I mean, I think knowing how to race people all different sorts of ways is only a benefit. Now, whether you employ said tactics or not is something else. And knowing how to do certain things, I mean, knowledge is power, right? Can't hurt you. Doesn't hurt you until you use it. But I need to watch it, because I'm curious what he was showing people. Might be a big old nothing burger. Oh, stay on the track. Whew! Teach us a lot of how to battle people that are reckless and bully. Yeah, that, I respect that. That is useful. Agree. Oh, golly. Yeah. Oh shit, is that rain? Oh shit, that's rain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Had to take a quick look. It just got serious, boys. Oh, I completely agree with that. Baldwin is definitely one of my favorites. I love the way he approaches his stuff. He takes it seriously-ish, or with respect, as we've been saying. But it's also extremely good. Does a good job of conveying messages. I'm a big fan of him. I just like him. Seems like a really down-to-earth, normal dude. Not some self-entitled esports guy. Completely agree, boys. Completely agree. He's one of the best ones out there, especially on YouTube. I don't necessarily like the race content, but it's kind of weird. You watch esports guys, like, they're not really engaged with an audience. They're not really talking to anybody because they're like trying to do the best job they can, right? And focus all of their energy and attention on the race. So like he's definitely falls into that category when it comes to like the race videos or streams, but the actual videos that he puts together, really, really good. Really like him. He's one of those guys I see and I like legitimately root for. He seems to be doing things the right way. And it's cool now to see that he's doing the whole broadcasting thing. Pretty cool.
We expect these conditions to continue.
Yeah, I was looking at... Unfortunately, I can't see a radar. At least I don't think I can. I'm looking at the weather report. It's like 100% right now, but then it goes to 8% in literally 2 minutes. So it looks like must be a really small band. That's why I quickly... shuffled over to this black box to see, like, do I pit right now? But I think the answer to that question is no. Yeah, I hope he gets more of a ride. I like that guy a lot, for sure. Yeah, it's already up to 17% wetness. That's not good. 17% wetness, 3% rain. Go figure. 2% rain. No, it doesn't. Prior McLaren driver. Yeah, Aaron, that's him. You need a teammate to look. Yeah, true. Yeah, not seeing a lot of change on the radar here, or on the weather report. Yeah, I think most recently he's driven a McLaren. He's also driven a BMW. That was actually a pretty good video, like comparing the differences between the two GT3 cars. Let's see if it gets slick. Is that all he's done? Feels like it's been more than that. Like, I've seen him do, I think it's spot 24. I know he's done Saudi recently. I think he's done Spa a couple times. But anyway, he's great. I highly recommend him. And yes, he does the esports thing, or tries to. I think he's like still trying to get his rating to a point where he's guaranteed top split, but for the special events. But I don't know, man. He straddles it, I think, because he's actually doing the real life thing too. Like, that's his first priority. I feel like a lot of the esports guys, their first priority is esports. I just cannot see how that is possible. How do you do that for a living for real? That seems crazy. I don't see how that makes any sense.
Car on your
Who
left.
knows?
Clear.
I mean, the biggest guys in sim racing, the biggest, like Jardier and Broadbent. I mean, they must be, I don't know, maybe they're making more money doing this than I think they are, but it's such a niche market. It just, there's only so much, you know? There's only so many eyeballs. There's only so many products to sell. I don't know. I'd love to know the details. I'm a business guy at heart. So, oh god. I'd love to know. Just for that reason. Not because that's not what I'm going to do, but it would just be interesting to know. Alright, now precipitation's up. Now it's saying, so it's still saying 100% right now. It's saying in 15 minutes, 41%. It's really light. It's now it's saying no rain. You can see a little bit on the windshield. Still saying 17% wetness. I've got 4 laps at the line. If it goes much past this, it's going to be time for wets. Oh, okay. So he has gotten his IR up high enough, I guess. I know he's been living in that 7-8K range, which is probably high enough these days. At least if you have like some 9+, 10K teammates. I'm surprised it's that few, Andrew. Thanks for checking. Feels like more. He's done a good job of getting content out of it, that's for sure. Oh, I was already in the gear I needed to be in. So funny, you treat it almost like a... LMP2, that makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, he definitely gets content out of it, good for him. Later, brother. Enjoy. Wish I could eat lunch right now. I'm hungry. Gonna have to get to these crackers here in a second. Alright. Try to be as patient. Oh my god. I think it's gonna be...
Car on your left.
I don't know, man.
Clear.
Wish I could see the freaking radar. Can I get through another lap? Nobody ahead of me, at least according to JRT, has changed to wets. And we're not doing this on pace. We're doing this based on strategy. Let's go one more lap, but it stopped raining. Yeah, it's definitely not wet enough. It's just a matter of, like, how bad is it going to be the next time around, you know? That's kind of what I'm thinking of. And I wish I knew, like, how long... Yeah, good point. Nodwell, you here, brother?
23.822.
He's probably not here. There's a Mustang in front? That's weird. I'm gonna go eat a cracker. Give me a second. Figure out how to get this thing. Should have done that on the back stretch. Give me a sec. Alright. Little energy. Yeah, thankfully I was smart. I opened them. This was the last pit stop. And I took the cap off my water. Dangerous, but... This is going to be an interesting call at the pit stop. The rain chances are pretty lowish. So, 7 minutes from now, 41% chance. And then 15 minutes after, it's 36, but then it goes up to 70. So I'm wondering if at this pit stop, still got 3 laps at the line. I don't know, man. It'll be interesting. True. Although if I had his pit crew, they'd release me right into somebody. I'm so thankful Kimmy reacted the way that he did. So there's some people would have gotten seriously injured if his car had gone flying into that pit crew. Which I thought it was kind of insane this week during the practice session, or maybe it was a sprint race. They were talking about upping the limit from 60 kph to 80, kind of like universally, except for like Monaco, obviously. And I don't know actually if Miami is the 60 kph, but I'll believe that it is. Imagine the difference and what that would have done if he had gone into those people. It's kind of insane. Yeah, Kimmy's gonna be special. I agree. Got some insane pace. Yeah, and to be fair, I guess they're not really supposed to, right? They're kind of meant to trust the process. I don't know. That's a hell of a job, man. Alright. When is the rain coming? It seems like it's on its way. Don't really know when. It'd be cool if I could see the radar. But we got what we got. Oh. Stay on it. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate it, but it'll be alright. Whatever happens, happens. Kind of makes it more exciting. I am getting very tired. I think it would be wise to stand up at this pit stop and not try to do the next hour and a half without at least taking a quick pee break. I know I'm going to lose some time in the pits doing it, but again, we're 20th, not a big deal. Looks like my delta's up. Be a little bit faster on this lap. It's funny, my optimal's in 8:02, but my actual fast lap's in 8:08. Stretch my hands out here a little bit. Get the forearms working. Alright. 3.9 laps. I wonder if I could stretch it and get that 4th lap out of it. I don't know if it would matter. I guess it's shit, almost 13 liters of fuel stationary. But again, I'm fighting for 20th. It's not a big deal. Especially when you do that. It's so funny how mentally you get so tired 2 hours 40 minutes in, just start making dumb mistakes. Ooh, good luck, dude. Hope you crush it. Hope you crush it. True, true. He's only like, what, 5-6 seconds ahead of me? Yeah, good luck at Road Atlanta, dude. That's a great one to do. I probably would have done that one if it weren't for this race. We're gonna hold on as best we can. This rain ever comes. If you had told me it was gonna be dry this far in, I would have laughed a little bit. Back to 0% wetness. That did not last very long. I'm gonna look like an old ass man getting out of this chair. Definitely turning the camera off for that. Oh, really? So funny. Yeah, I definitely feel it getting out of here. Hell, I feel it getting out of here after a 1 hour tense race. This one's definitely not as tense as your average league or whatever race. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling both. I think I might skip my my mile walk today. I think I might have deserved it after this one. The only thing I was worried about doing this was how's it going to affect me tonight. Got a 45-minute league race tonight. At least I've got most of the data mentally recover. No, it's not, but I'm already exhausted. Oh, get the walk in? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how I feel after this is over. Yeah, I walk it pretty slow. I think it's like 3 miles an hour, so it's a 20-minute mile. I'm not going for any lane speed records here, just to get some little bit of exercise in every day. Lift weights every other day, which thankfully was yesterday. Definitely don't want to do that right now. I get some wiggles out here. All I can hear are bones popping, joints popping. Oh, this is him. I've still got my weather up on my black box. Jelly Donuts. That's a hell of a cool name, though. Respect for that. don't know how people do like 12 hours. Nick Malone does the 12-hour Bathurst solo. I don't understand how. Seems crazy to me. Guessing he's got some damage. The left rear looks like he's got damage. Right foot moving around a little bit. Got the depends going on. That would be nice, actually.
Clear on the left.
You can tell the front damage. It's got to have some front damage. All right. Two more. I definitely need to stand up after this.
6.303.
Knees hurting. Might be hard to get back in the seat after I get out. I should have prepared the ice packs prior. I'm just gonna go lay on the couch. Ice packs on the knees, the shoulders. Not really, but man, that'd be a good idea. I wish I had an ice bath. Get all the inflammation to go away. I'm actually surprised my wrist is not killing me. I took a couple ibuprofen before this started. Disconnected to get out easier. True. Yeah. No, I'll be alright on that front. Mine's kind of away from me enough, I guess it makes it easy to get in and out. I do wish I had a different chair though, man. I wish I had like a... You know what I wish I had? I wish I had a chair from my truck. My actual truck. So much more comfortable. So much more comfortable. I bet for what I paid for the seat I'm sitting in, I probably could have gotten a brand new F-150 truck seat. Maybe not, but couldn't be too far off. Oh, shit. Alright, at least I know I could stop if I want to. Oh wait, no I can't. Damn it. I gotta go the extra. No, I could not. I think I only have 3 crackers left. Dun dun dun. Next time I either need to do a different shift or time slot, or get up earlier and eat like a really good protein breakfast. Good question, man. So it's 100% in iRacing or in the software. Hold on, I'll look at it in a second. But I'm using like less than half of that in iRacing. So I've got it set to 80 in iRacing. So not Newton meters. I don't know how to explain that, but you go into iRacing, you know, you set one of those to be the value of like how strong your wheel actually is. So for me, it's 25. And then the other bar you set, so if it was set to 50, you know, and 25 would be like half. But it's actually set to 80, so it's a little bit less than half. So I would guess somewhere in the neighborhood of like 10 Newton meters probably. I don't know what the calculation actually comes out to be, but something probably around 10. I'm so fucking tired. "30 seconds to the next guy ahead of me, that sucks. I'm just not running laps even close to where they're at. I'm 2-3 seconds a lap off. They're fastest at least. Oof. I feel like I'm on the verge of making a big mistake. Love to find a way to lock in here. Stay on the track. Oh! Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying. About 3 hours in. Almost there. I think a lot of people do it alone, to be honest.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Well, I'm sure as hell glad I'm standing up and one more lap, because I need it bad. .409. Yeah, zero chance I could do this in a cup car. I could probably barely get the car around in a cup car. This is the GT3. Still jury out on this weather. It just keeps getting pushed back. Every time I look down, it gets pushed back another 15 minutes. We had a very brief amount of rain. It wasn't much. It got the track to 17% wetness, which I think is like lightly wet or whatever they call it. So yeah, nothing crazy. No wet tires. But it's still hanging around. Fuck. Please tell me that's not damage.
No damage. Car looks clean.
Oh, steering wheel seemed like it was bent left. Oh, never mind. So yeah, we're, it's threatening, that's for sure. But it just continues to get pushed back constantly. Every round, yeah. Yeah, I wish I could do the 24. Oh. Fuck. I can't fucking believe that. I cannot believe that. Holy shit. Alright. Holy. Mental exhaustion is kicking in. God damn. Well, thank you. Create save? Fix save. Holy shit. Don't worry, I'll post that as a short. I'll get about 100 people telling me I'm a jerk off. Oh, Jesus. Unbelievable. Alright, well, I'm glad I'm boxing. Unreal. So anyway, I wish I was going to do the 24. I don't think it's going to work out for me this year. We have a baseball tournament that weekend. The baseball tournament is local, so it is possible that I could find a couple stints to do. The problem with it is I don't know what the baseball schedule is going to be until like Monday or Tuesday of that week. So it's really hard to plan. I don't want to ask my teammates to plan around me like that, you know? Especially when I'm not fast here to begin with. Knox, yeah, I do too. Congrats on your dub. I just like it too. It's just a fun place to drive, especially with this car. Almost like it was born on the Nordschleife. Maybe it was. Stay on the track. There we go. Alright, pit stop might take longer. Need new pants. Yeah. At least you were in the right car for it. I really thought about doing the Mercedes, but given the rain chances, I thought I'd be safer in the Porsche in case it rains. Which is true, but it just hasn't really rained. These guys are still running like 803s, 804s. I don't have it. Not good enough here. Little mistakes. That's coming, man. I'm gonna make one that I can't recover from. Try not to. Maybe this stand-up will help me a lot. I'm gonna have to do 8 laps on this last stint, so I'm gonna have to save some fuel. Oh yeah, it's a totally different beat. I've done a league race here in the rain. Would not recommend. It's been a while. But yeah. Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Oh, for sure, for sure. Jesus! Case in point. Alright, that's low fuel. God! Focus, focus, focus. Just at least box a third time. And then you can kill yourself. Damn! Promise, the track is not wet. Part mental, part not a lot of liters left in this car. Alright, I blame that on fuel. I'm not trying, I promise. I'm not trying to die. Mode conserve. I'm not good at that. Balls out or nothing.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Alright. Alright, I'll be back. Definitely standing up for this one. I'm gonna get all my stuff ready here so I don't have to do it when I box. I'll be back in a bit.
Pit boxing. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. That's it, go! Car on your left. Clear.
All right, we back. Couple more crackers. Might have to make a broadcast in the house. Get some more. Ugh. Yeah, feels good. I literally just unplugged it, plugged it back in before I started. So I'll lock in for this last 52 minutes. Bring this thing home. It definitely helped to get up and stand up. Definitely a good idea. I honestly should have done it at the second hour too. Losing an extra 5, 6, 10 seconds, whatever it is, it's not worth that much pain. I'm not fast enough here to really care, you know? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, my man. Yeah, I feel a little rejuvenated. Would like more crackers, though. See if I can get my daughter to help me out here. I think she's the only person home.
46.89.
Alright. Energy good. Still looks like I need to save a little bit of fuel. That was a terrible section. JRT thinks I need to save 1.7 liters. It's basically nothing. And I'm kind of wishing I had driven the Mercedes here just to have driven something different. The rain is still, you know, if it had rained, it would still be the Porsche for me for sure. That's really why I made the decision to do Porsche instead of anything else. But really never played out. It looks highly unlikely that it's going to happen. I'm really kind of surprised, to be honest. It's threatened the entire time. It just constantly keeps getting pushed back. 15 minutes at a time. But I appreciate all y'all for having been here. We're 3 hours, 20 minutes at this point. Honestly, kind of insane. Plus warm up and all the other crap. My butt hurts. My knees hurt worse. I don't know what I'm going to do the rest of the day, but it ain't going to be anything with motion in it. Let me tell you that much. Yeah, that dude passed me. I think it's the white Porsche, right? He was in the wall on the right side of the track. I guess he must have hit it pretty hard. Yeah, it was quick. Like, he got some pretty good gap on me while I was eating my crackers and putting my glove back on. And then a couple corners later, I passed him. He was sitting on the grass on the right side. So I didn't even get a chance to actually see what happened to him, but I'm guessing he hit the wall pretty hard. It's kind of funny, like I'm not trying to push hard. I'm just kind of doing the same thing I've been doing the whole time. Just precision's a little off because I'm tired. That's all it takes, just to get a little bit of spin going on. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Normally when I'm doing this, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so this is definitely better than if it were at that time, that's for sure. I haven't made it this far while doing it in the middle of the day. Alright, I need to take a couple big lifts. Make sure that I'm good on fuel. Right now JRT thinks I'm 2 liters off. So we should be able to save that pretty easily. Do it to it. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for having been here, man. See, I can see it. 23 people. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've enjoyed it. This race, I mean, for me at least, it's more about racing the racetrack, racing myself. It's more of like a mental hurdle than anything else. I don't have the pace to race with these guys on pace. One of these days I'll figure it out, but I ain't there yet. If you're just joining us, or haven't been here for the last 3.5 hours, go back and watch the start. You can rewind in YouTube. It was interesting to say the least. Join our random channel with you.
10.899.
Love it, man. Yeah, it's funny. It's nice to see the shorts doing their job. I need to make sure I post a couple more, to be honest there. Never intended. That works, man. That's how it works. It's the engaging personality. I think that's really what it is, you know. It brings all the people. Yeah, buddy. I know I'll be laying on or sitting in my chair, fully reclined, waiting for this F1 race to start. That's one beautiful part about doing it on this Sunday morning, since the race for me starts at 4 or 4:30 p.m. I really didn't have a whole lot on my schedule this morning, so it makes it easy and get to kill the time. My safety rating will definitely be 499 again. I'm already at 3.5, so even with 20x or whatever I've got, I think we're going to be alright on that front. I think I had like 20x last time. Only did 2.5 hours, and I got up 2.45, which put me to 499. So I think we'll be easily. I probably could have quit an hour and a half into it and gotten my goal. Today we're making some deposits in the old safety rating bucket. We're going to make some withdrawals later this week. Most likely. I can't believe I haven't done any official races this week. Like, that's very unlike me. Yeah, it's a great way to farm some IR or SR for sure. Yeah, I haven't done a race at Road Atlanta this week, which is nuts. One of my favorite tracks. Yeah, yeah. Gotta love it, man. And same with Monza. I mean, I did a league race there this week. I'm doing a league race tonight at Road Atlanta. Stand third, stand third. But to think that I haven't done any officials is kind of nuts. Not helping myself on the fuel, I keep forgetting about it. Need some lifts. I'm literally in no man's land. A minute and a half ahead of me, and a minute and a half behind me. Just don't pit. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah. True. Kind of a nice thing. I mean, even if I destroyed the car right now, I'm gonna lose 2 positions. All good. This is as far as I can see. That little bump will get you. One of these days I'm gonna have to figure out how to find some pace around here. Keep saying that and it just never happens. Yeah, somebody must have boxed or crashed or something. Looks like 2 other guys are in the pits right now. Doesn't look like for good reasons. They're getting dropped pretty hard. Might gain 2 more. We'll see. See if they come out. They're making their 5th pit stop. Seems weird. And maybe it's for fuel. Maybe they need a little bump. They need to fuel her out. Race Labs is trying to figure its life out. So you guys see stuff from Race Labs. I'm looking at stuff from JRT. Running Road Atlanta. Yeah, that's my plan. Yeah, that's my plan. It's gonna be brutal. That's my intention. It'll be funny how short the race feels after this, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna flip around a little bit. Hopefully my JRT is right, because I only need to save 2.3 liters as opposed to 17. I'm not saving that, obviously, that's an extra lap. But my JRT thinks that we got 5 to go at the line. I'm just gonna start saving some fuel. Like, seriously saving some fuel. don't need it for pace. Yeah, it'll be a lot more competitive, that's for sure. I haven't done really any laps. I've done a couple, nothing crazy. Just to reacclimate myself. I don't even remember what times I was running, to tell you the truth. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. That's one of my favorite tracks. It's just always a good time. But as competitive as Broken Wing is, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, it's gonna feel a lot shorter, that's for sure. My whole body hurts. I just hope by about 9 o'clock tonight I'm feeling normal. Yeah, it's not need to save some fuel here. So, like I said, JRT's telling me that 5 laps to go right now.
611.
Yeah, I don't know how they go so damn fast. I really don't know. I think some of it is that they must be on like some ideal conditions. I don't know. But I mean, some of those guys are just blazing fast. I don't know how they put in some of the lap times that they do. I am not that quick. Even in a track I really, really like or feel like I'm really good at, like I'm not capable of running in the top 5 or so of that group. They're just too fast for me. Which is so funny, man, because it didn't used to be like that. I still remember the first GT3 race Broken Wing ever did. It was a couple years ago now. I don't remember what year it was. But, I think it was Eddie Layden. I think he was in I think it was just GT3s. I don't even think it was, well, I guess of course it's GT3s. I think it was multi-class. But I remember him being there. It was at Spa. I don't really remember anybody else. I remember Noah. Just can't remember who else was there that early on. Yeah, he's always been stupid fast. Nice. Yeah, I've never driven the GT4, so I don't have any frame of reference for those things. Yeah, and so some of those guys were from PRL. Like, obviously Jason and Josh. Nick's been around, obviously, for a while, but Josh and Jason all came over with, you know, we're all in SCR, so they came over from PRL. And then Ethan Bass, he came over from PRL as well. I think it might just be him. I don't know. Can't think of any of the other names or remember the other names. But so a couple of those guys came over really, really, really fast. Yeah, it's just a whole different beast than it used to be, man. Multi-class endurance race. Yeah, and that's on, was that on Tuesdays? So I didn't do that when they first did it because we had PRL. Now that's over. We have baseball every Tuesday night, so that's why I don't do it right now. But yeah. What 30 or 36s. Gotcha. Yeah, I think once you get to this stage of the race, people are just trying to get it home. Or do some fuel saving or whatever. Yeah, I'm surprised, man. I'll tell you, So Jason, definitely fast. Ethan was definitely quick. I don't know, Jason on pace, generally speaking, probably a top 5 guy, maybe 5 to 7 guy, something like that. On average, like finishing position, and I could be totally wrong, just from memory, with PRL. So there were some guys, man, like, what's his name? Baldy, B-A-L-D-I. He was like the actual Ferrari esports dude. He was in PRL, you know? And he just dominated the league one season. Some guys from Delta Sport. There were some people, dude, that would show up at PRL. They were unbelievably fast. So we didn't get any of those guys to come over, but, I mean, I didn't try or anything. I didn't promote Broken Wing or anything, but yeah. There's some people out there that would race in PRL that were unbelievably fast. Like, unbelievably fast. And, I don't know what they're doing these days. But they didn't always show up. It wasn't like a consistent thing. It was like, they would show up for one season. And the seasons were a little shorter, because we didn't race the first 2 weeks of an iRacing season. And then I think they basically took off the last week or 2 of the season 2. So it wasn't like we did a full 12 week. I think it was a 9-week season. So they would show up, you know, race just that, and they would, you know, kind of bounce out of there for a season, then come back another season, etc., etc. There were some guys like Vincent, I mean, just unbelievable speed. But you know, when the dude, like, literally the Ferrari Esports Twitter handle was like, you know, posting out results of Baldy winning these PRL races, you're like, alright, this seems wrong. Why am I classified as a pro just like he is? Like, that's not, something ain't right. But anyway. .8 laps, yeah. Yeah, it would have been smart if I'd done some fuel saving throughout this race. Just because that's probably the right way to go anyway. Now I'm driving just slow. Trying to save some fuel and make it to the end. Because, like, nobody's even close to me. Still 60 seconds back. But anywho, it's so funny too with PRL. I was gonna take this season off anyway, because I wouldn't say burning me out, but it was just so competitive. And I wasn't competing for shit. I was competing for like top 20s. Maybe even lower. But anyway, I was gonna take the season off anyway, and they're like, oh, we're done. I'm like, oh, shit, that's unfortunate. Because they really did. I mean, I know some people like to make fun of them for some random reason, but they did a phenomenal job running those leagues. They were professional, well stewarded. It was just good all around. It didn't feel like a community league, you know? And I know, like, a lot of people might not want that and totally understand that, but it felt like a professional sim racing series. People treated it that way. And so, I don't know, there's like an interesting element of fun. And that's, I mean, I think if you hear that, it might sound like, oof, sweaty, you know, whatever, like some negative connotation, but there was something fun about it. Like, we kind of treated it a certain way and like had certain rituals for practice, and I don't know, it was fun. And people really treated it, you know, seriously. Yeah, I was truly shocked. And then once, you know, they kind of read the story a little bit more from the guys that were running it, like, I get it, you know. They've been running that league for, I think, 12 years. And, you know, it's a lot of time, a lot of energy. They talked about how, I think when they started it, they didn't have families, you know, and now they do. And, yeah, I can't imagine it. That's a lot of time.
23.4.
I'm still here! No. Trying to save some fuel. So yeah, there's something about PRL, man. It was sweaty as hell. but it's like you expected it to be that, and so it was fun because it was that, you know? And people took it seriously, and it was, I think, more fun because of it. I didn't have the pace to compete at all. I mean, I could compete on the AM group, but once you were over 3K, you're automatically in the pro group, and it's like, fuck. Like, I had no chance. No chance as a pro. Everything, man, is it freaking loud. Is it raining again? It's 1:30. So somebody has tried to pick it up. I forget what it's called. I think 2 of our guys are doing it this season. What's it called, Peter? The league that those guys are doing are basically made up of PRL guys. I might actually do it next season just to get back to something competitive. Throttle freaks, that's right. People take it serious, actually care, it's the best, physics and need something, practicing matters. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's like this weird balance between literally what you just said and then like it's super sweaty, right? And I don't know where that line is, but there's just something about it. Like, I think most people look at PRL, especially the series that we were running, and they would say like, bro, that's the sweatiest shit ever, right? Oh, here's the rain. Of course it's gonna fucking rain with 20 minutes to go. So I think a lot of people would like say that in a derogatory way, like it's bad for that, but I don't know, it's like this, there's an expectation that it's gonna be like that, and so therefore it doesn't feel bad, right? Like, for instance, I think great example, and this is no slash at anybody, but like, for instance, Broken Wing, they promote themselves as a beginner-friendly league. Mad respect, right? But then you've got some guys in there that are fucking super fast, and it's not like one dude, it's not just Trey, you know? It did used to be just Trey, but it's not just Trey anymore. There's a whole bunch of guys that are super fast, right? And it's awesome to see the progression. Those guys have made so much progress, lots of work. Cool, but it's hard to say like, it feels sweaty because those guys are so good now, but then it's also promoted as a beginner-friendly league. I don't know, it just doesn't... I know it can be both, I know that's what somebody would say, and that's fine. It just doesn't feel like that. It's like... expectations don't meet reality, I guess, to me. It doesn't feel like a beginner-friendly league. But, yeah. It's an interesting dynamic. IndyCar starts soon. That's what DVRs are for, brother. And I can skip all the stupid ass commercials. Don't worry, I got all of IndyCar set to DVR on YouTube TV, so I can just catch it all. Or are you saying hurry up so you can go watch it? I see how it is. That's fucked up. Just kidding. Weekend Warriors. I feel like I've heard that one. I felt so sweaty and trying to stay in the top 30. Exactly, right? Like you're busting your balls to finish 30th. That's how I feel. I feel like most weeks in Broken Wing, I finished like 20th-ish. Like last week, somehow, some way, I finished 11th because I finally had a good qualifying effort. You know, but like normally in Broken Wing, I'm finishing like 20th-ish. You know? No, man, I'm not like that. Wait, what? I don't know what you're saying. 3 groups in the same class based on IR, a long time. Gnarl. Yeah, that's definitely... that's one that's just absolutely bananas. I miss PRL. Yeah, I really hope it comes back or somebody takes the mantle. like truly takes the mantle. One thing about, here's another distinguishing trait, I think, between a league like a PRL and basically every other league I've ever seen. Like, they say most leagues do this, and the ones that I participate in do this. They'll race something, you know, 3 or 4 different times a week. You know, one night it's IndyCar, the next night it's GT3, and then they're at NASCAR, and then they're doing whatever, right? And to me, those, just by their nature, they're community leagues. It's really the guys. It's not as much the competition. Where like something like a PRL, yes, they also had a whole bunch of different things, but the reality was people were picking, this is the one I want to do because this is kind of my main thing, you know? Not just there to race all the things. And so by its nature, it was just hyper competitive. So anyway, I hope it comes back. I will definitely do it again. I needed a season off of it. I was gonna do it, but they kind of did it for me. So I don't know. I hope they get the itch themselves to bring it back. I somehow doubt it. But somebody needs to step in and fill that void. It ain't gonna be me. Don't even ask. Alright, looks like I'm good on fuel. Still gotta take it kind of casual though. My calculation is from recent laps run. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm really bad at practicing for this stuff. I just don't practice. I just kind of show up, let her rip. Whatever I got's what I got. Some weeks I'll do much better than others because I'm just naturally better at that track, or I've had more time or whatever. But yeah, I don't really practice at all. For PRL, I would practice a little bit more. But also felt a little bit more of a pull to do it because, like, my whole team, like the last season of PRL, I think we literally had, what, like 10 dudes all from SCR in that league. So I don't know, just everybody was in that race as a team, and so I just kind of naturally felt more of a pull to do better, or do well. Represent, if you will. I'm gonna let this guy go for sure.
Left side, clear.
Still got 53 seconds to P19. So I'm just going to chill.
24.618.
Finish this thing. Yeah, I gotta tell you too, man, some of the most fun I've ever had sim racing was last summer. I was considered an AM for 2 seasons in PRL, and that was a lot of fun. It really was, because I felt like I could actually compete, you know. I was around guys that were like my skill level. I think the gap they have was way too big to say, hey, if you're a 3K or above, you're a pro. It's like, there's multiple levels in between the 3K and the 7, 8K, 9K guy that shows up, you know? So it just, I don't think it was ever a great representation, but also I like the way they do it way more than the way we do it with Broken Wing. I feel like it's too convoluted, the system that they have to manage that process. Definitely appreciate what goes into it as a software nerd, but it's a lot. Yeah, if they just had a Pro-Am or something, that would have been cool. Maybe like 3K to 5K or something. But it always kind of sucks to balance anything against IR. Because, I mean, I can tell you, you go, like, watch, I mean, you'll be asleep probably, but tonight's race with Broken Wing, there's going to be guys in there that are like 2K IR, and they have like 7K pace. You know, like, it's just not their IR is not representative of their pace at all. So it's a hard metric to use. Especially when the league itself, by the nature of it being a hosted session, does not affect your IR or SR. So there's a lot of guys that just, all they do is league racing. It just doesn't, their IR doesn't change. They'll always be an AM, because they never race IR and they never race officials. Yeah. It's hard. It's a hard thing to do. I don't know what the right answer is. But yeah, most of the guys that I race with in leagues do not race officials anymore. Oh, they canceled it for rain? Damn, that sucks. Gosh, that can't be good for the... I mean, could be phenomenal for the F1 race. Could be bad, too. It's kind of like, you know, Florida weather, though. It could rain there and be sunny in 20 minutes. But based on, I guess, yesterday and now today, more than just a flash in the pan storm. That's the Academy race, though. It's a different... They're not canceling the Academy. So the Academy F1 race is the all-female league, I believe that's what it's still referred to as. Most likely they cancel that race because they could try to put it on, and then they'd red flag it, and then they delay. And then that would affect the F1 race, and they're not going to do that. That's all. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Peter. 17%. What? It's got paint all over the track, though. Gotcha. I'm an F1 nut for sure. Love me some IMSA, love me some WEC, but F1 is where my heart lies, for sure. Officials are the worst. Indeed. Yeah, I try to watch as much IMSA and WEC as I can. WEC's a little harder because it starts so early here, and because all the races are long as shit. Or at least with IMSA, most of the races are sprint races, so it's much easier to consume. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah, they would just run up to the F1 times, I'm sure. Petit Le Mans, that's a good one. I'd like to go see that one. Well, maybe one day. I still haven't made it to VIR, so... I can't go to Road Atlanta if I can't even make it to VIR. Alright, should be really good on fuel at this point. Yeah, Barber should be a good one for IndyCar. What time does that start? Was it 1:30? Or 2? Should be able to squeeze that in before the F1 race. Oof, oof, oof. Track is wet. Holy shit, track's really wet. 33%. Should I risk this? Should I just go in and get 4 wet tires? We still got 2 laps to do. People could be off the racetrack. It's gonna rain. What do y'all think? I'm thinking come in and get 4 tires. I feel like there's nothing to lose here. I'm literally gonna lose, like, I don't know, 1 spot from boxing. And it's raining harder. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's be the strategy call of the century. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's do it. Fuck it. Alright, wets. Replace, 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 replace.
3, 2,
let's do this.
1. Right here.
What's the worst that happens? Okay, perfect. So I'm an 18th going in. Let's see what happens. I might even come out 18th, but we're going to be really close together.
Okay, punch it.
10 seconds. Yeah, I'll probably be behind Manabu. Pit. You must be behind. Alright, this is going to be a perfect test. Well, he's warm on slicks. I am cold on wets. Let's find out if I made the right decision. Yeah. Exactly, Andrew. Exactly. Oh shit. I don't know, they're getting on pretty well so far. Alright. Leader is 49 seconds behind me. So if I let him go, race will be over. Yeah, if it keeps raining like this, he's in trouble, I would think. We'll find out. I mean, I was slipping and sliding around at the end of that lap. I'm slipping and sliding around right now because I got cold, wet tires on. Yeah, I kind of felt like worst case scenario, I lose the 1 spot. Oh, God, man, that was slick for me. How are you not sliding? Yeah, chat's behind. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah, he's in trouble. It's Push Tim Chris. Let's go. I'm not sure what the layout, the actual layout name. It's like VLN. I think this is what they call it, actually. See if anybody bends it. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yeah, I literally just got the Oh yeah, TC. How high would you go? Oh my god, go on the TC. Holy wet. How's he not sliding? Holy shit. Yeah, VLN is different. It includes a little bit of the GP circuit. Like I'm turning the wheel and the car's not turning. I'm sitting here thinking, how are you on slicks? Yeah, this is VLN. It's just the very start of the track is different. Jesus. I don't understand how he's not sliding around. I'm sliding all over the place. Yeah, he's gonna be in trouble. Because he's gonna have to go another lap. We both are. Ain't no way he's gonna get through that safely. I'm barely on the racetrack right now, boys. Like, barely.
Car right, clear on the right.
Holy shit. Six. Alright guys, kind of going heads down for the rest of this race. It's quite sketchy right now. Would like to finish. Been doing this for 4 hours. Somehow. Some way. Yeah, if you watch the start of the lap, you'll see where the difference is. We cut across, and you miss most of the GP circuit. You'll see. Hard to describe, easier to just show you. We get to go one more time. How? How? How the fuck is he doing that? I'm on slick, or I'm on wets.
You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I noticed.
You're going the wrong way.
Fuck. I don't think I hit much.
We got damage on the front end.
Yeah, I did.
You've got damage on the left side.
How is that possible? How am I sliding all over the place? Ugh. I don't get it. Yeah, not much. Steering straight, we're good enough. Question is there any chance to get anybody, or should I just wait and let P1 go by? I mean, he was doing fine, man. He struggled like a couple places. I was sliding all over the place. So I'm just confused, honestly. Too early for wets, maybe? But I'm literally all over the fucking place. I am on wets. I feel like I had to like check it twice. Like, did I replace all of them? I'm half dries, half wet. Like, what's going on? I don't get it. Don't need that anymore. Don't know. The tires are in they're low 90s, which to me tells me maybe it's too early to go slicks or wets. Maybe they're overheating. But the track's 33% wet. I don't know, man. Nah, I'm alright. I'll get through the race for sure. I was pushing, trying to get that guy. At this point, I'm good. I'm just gonna finish. Just given that, maybe I should just slow up, let P1 pass me, and let this be the end of the race. Well, we tried something different. I'm still truly shocked that I have so little grip on wet tires on a 7 or 33% track. It's very surprising. But I think the tires heated up pretty fast. So I'm thinking that maybe it's not time for wets. I mean, mine's already at 9. P1, GT3, DQ'd. Really? I wonder why. Alright, here's the question. Should I just back out? I'm not passing anybody. I think I should just back off, let P1 pass me, and be done. I don't think there's any reason to go for another lap, to be quite honest with you. I mean, I guess everybody does have to get through another lap. Maybe we could hope for a DNF. I don't know. Pro times the MC3 driver. Oh, you love to see it. So you're saying I should protest him again?
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
Oh no no no. We're going across the line. I'm not saying whether you should or shouldn't. I'm just providing the information. Oh guys, look. Great race.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Oh, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Hey, I made 4 hours. I'm just thankful. I got some crackers over here still to eat. Oh my god, my ass hurts. Oh, fuck. Whew. Man, tough times out there. Hey Google, turn on the basement. Man, appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Thank you. We did it. We finished the race. Okay, cool. Did you hear that? She started talking back to me. Keep going. Keep going. Where? Oh, you must be delayed. Or no, chat's delayed. Chat's delayed. No, I'm happy with that decision. No reason to risk the biscuit, man. All right. I don't know what's up with my chat. Sorry if it was delayed for you guys. Yeah, it could go either way. I've had issues where it's like people are delayed, but then I guess how are you delayed? Because you're watching on YouTube. So, I don't know. Hard to say. Anywho. Yeah, 3 to 5 seconds. That's right. All right, so let's go. Thanks, Peter. Appreciate your brother. No, that was fun. Honestly, that was super fun. I can't believe I finished. I'm not gonna lie. I don't go into these races thinking like I'm gonna get through 4 hours. I'm gonna do the whole thing. Normally, I'm just like, I'll just race as long as I feel like it, and then I'll get bored, and then I'll just stop. But yeah, it was fun. It helps, man. Having chat helps tremendously. So appreciate y'all for being here for that. I'm gonna go check out. Yeah, no meatballs, no crazy bullshit. I guess I should. Nobody yelled at me in the middle of the race, did they? Nope. All right, let's hop out of here. Let's go see our sweet 499 safety rating. One of these days, I'm going to learn how to drive this track fast, man. I don't know when, how, what, why. One of these days, we're going to figure it out. Funny. Practice session. That ain't it. We'll wait for it. Then I'm going to go watch some IndyCar. Then I'm going to watch some F1. And then I'm going to get back in this sucker to do a league race tonight. Yeah, it's just such a daunting track to do that with, man. I'll get there. I feel like I know the lines. I think I just lose all of my time. You know, just don't get a great exit or, you know, whatever. It's the little stuff. There's a 10th on every freaking, you know, every corner, lose a 10th. That's a lot of seconds that you lose on this racetrack. So I think it's really that simple, man. And I'm just gonna have to figure it out one day. No, wets did not work out. Somehow I spun out all the wets, where the guy in the dries went through just fine. So not really sure how that happens, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, man, I am so freaking, I'm like tired. My arms hurt. My chest hurts. Fuck me. I'm just waiting. I want to see the results and then I'll hop out of here. So if y'all want to see the results, stick with me. If not, I don't blame you. All good. All right, I'm gonna get out of Discord. Get rid of that. I did, man. Happy for him. That's very cool. Nothing like becoming a father. I love the comment he made too about how, you know, Thomas, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I love how he made the comment of, you know, I'm not slower after having become a dad. He's going to get asked that question all the time. For sure. Oh, fuck. I am so tired. So tired. All right, well, maybe I'll not wait. At the end of the day, my IR went down 1, if JRT is to be believed, and I'm definitely going to be 499 on the safety rating. So, those are the results. Yeah, that's all I got. So, I hope you guys enjoyed today. If you did, subscribe to the channel. If you didn't, all good. I'm not sure why you're here, but all good. I'm kidding. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. I really do. I enjoyed it. I'll be back tonight. I have a league race. It's normally 45 minutes. I think it's actually a little bit longer this week, but it's at Road Atlanta in the Porsche. And yeah, I'm going to go and absolutely hit the floor. It's going to be crazy. So go watch some racing, and I'll be back for more racing later. Thank y'all for joining. Peace out.